We're
Oh,
good?
nice.
Yeah.
Hi.
Alrighty.
Hi.
Are we here?
Yeah, you're online.
Alright.
Yay.
Hi everyone. Welcome back, which is nuts. Welcome to the second proper episode of Chasing Tales. Yeah, we're gonna dive right in. We're gonna summarize what happened last time.
That's right.
I think like we did last time, when people speak for the first time, do something, whatever else, we'll go for a brief, couple sentence character description to summarize who or what we look like, for anyone who's joining us fresh. And then we'll dive straight in where we left off. So, last time.
I'm hearing a not stable from the chat.
Not stable. Not stable. Okay. Not
God
stable. Not
damn
stable.
it.
Damn it.
Just for our viewers, our lovely king of the technical side of the stream, Alex, has moved countries over the last week, and so we just need to balance that out a little.
That might be a bit complicated. I have to stop the stream for a few seconds to change the settings. I'll still put the bitrate low. All right, 3, 2, 1. Stop the stream. Fucking hell! I hate it. I'm gonna.
If it does end up going to a point where it is stopping us from playing, I would rather we
played.
Yeah, played.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that annoys me because I need to find a solution then.
Yeah. But if it's a solution for a week rather than minutes.
No, sorry, it was mitigating. It was clear, but but a moment. All right, cool. No, start stream thing. All right, cool. We're back on live. I think we're back live. Yes, we're back live.
Are we good?
Yes, I hope so.
Right.
I decreased the bitrate again.
Okay.
We got our best and only technical boy on the job. That's right. It is the best and only.
There is no alternative. If we leave Alex, we're done.
Yes, that is right. Don't kill me, please.
No,
You can't do much. All right.
Are we good to continue?
Yeah, I think so.
Alrighty. So, last time, the majority of you returned to the palace, heading east from the wall, where you had recently done an undercover kind of reconnaissance mission into the neighboring hostile nation of Volm. You reported to Captain Pinnell, the halfling gun scout captain, about what you had done, what you had found, what happened. But while there, a Grey Blade messenger, a spy or an assassin from Volm, that also revealed herself to be one of the Arch Bannerwomen, one of the high-up generals of Volm, strode through the castle, escorted by guards, who you then followed and saw within the throne room a terse exchange of Volm issuing a demand that Adigan remove troops from the border and demilitarize the area, at the risk of starting an all-out war. You, Hope, stepped forward, bringing recent information to light about the threat of the Mind Flayers present to your knowledge now in both nations, convincing her, the Greyblade agent, to at least hold off on this decision until they could verify this information. She left, and then you all returned home to Yalen Hall Manor, the home of the Soulguard, reuniting with Ashura and with Pendalion, the tiefling plane-traveling adventurer that has been crashing on your grounds for the last few days. Talking about what you had done, what you had seen, and borrowing a crystal ball, Hemlock, you scried on the location of your parents, seemingly coming to a point where you could find them. Right on cue, a cluster, a swarm of bats gathered around you all, a slight glowing light emanating from their heads. Something familiar to you. Servants of the Mind Flayers delivered a psychic message to all of you that if you wanted to find Hemlock's parents, there was now a clock, and if you wanted them, to follow. You spent the evening planning, having a nice meal and relaxing, and then headed to bed. In the morning, you followed these bats into Clearwater Forest, who led you to an ancient ruin where you then descended into ancient tunnels and corridors where you encountered 3 of the Mind Flayers that you had currently seen: Animvor, Artoa, and a third that you had not yet seen, Madaran. They seemed to try to make a stab, one that you thwarted fairly easily because they couldn't roll dice. But with them slayed, Ashura, you managed to find Hemlock's parents and teleport them out into the forest above. Slate, his mind assaulted to the point of his brain turning to putty, and he now stands, as you all stand, in the aftermath of the conflict, his mouth hanging slightly ajar, the chamber now full and quiet.
Right.
What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to run over to Slate, please, and hold him in my arms and give him a little shake and be like, "Hey, buddy."
What is? Would you briefly describe yourself so that any new viewers learn of you?
Sure. So the person you see panically running over to Slate is an Asima with like brushed golden skin, and her eyes at the moment are the bright white as both her eyes, wings, and halo are active. Her wings looking like large feathered golden dragon wings as opposed to the classic eagle. She's dressed really nicely, even for someone that got feeble-minded and dropped to 7 hit points.
Yeah.
You can tell she's fit, okay?
You can tell she's fit. Okay.
Yeah. As you rush across the room, dodging the long fallen remnants of this temple and fallen stone across the floor, the grey-skinned Earth Ganassi cleric with his little kind of fuzzy white mustache is standing there, his eyes unfocused, his jaw ajar slightly.
Slate? I will, I don't know, like panically pop a cure wounds in him.
I am not sure how much that will help. I think the brain creature got to him.
The brain creature,
Yes,
well,
this thing, and I'll just like kick the intellect devour a corpse.
how do you know it won't help? He's clearly unwell. He clearly needs my help. Slate needs my help. Yes.
Dave, could you briefly describe yourself as you make this comment on Slate's condition?
Yep. Markos is a human, like late 20s, early 30s kind of age. About 6 foot tall. He's got dark hair, tan skin, a military uniform with a breastplate and dark green cloak, wooden pauldron signifying him as an officer, and a big old rifle.
All right.
I don't know, it's just an assumption. It did something to him and he stopped responding. I was right next to him.
You're muted, Prue.
Any of you dispel magic? Like that's what he did on me, and it worked absolutely fine. And I'm okay now. Please, please.
I cannot do
Fly
that.
over? I'll
All right.
fly over?
In giant vulture form, you land your talons clacking on the stone.
Yeah. I can't cast right now, but I do have all like my mental stats. So would I be able to like look him over and see if there's anything else that I can look, describe yourself, giant vulture. If I can look him over and see what I can ascertain about his current state and what might be done to help him.
Make a little medicine check.
Medicine check. I can do that. If I find a d20, there's a d20. Ooh, 16?
16.
No, 17.
Only. Physically, he looks pretty much fine. He doesn't look like he was really wounded during the previous battle. However, looking over his current condition and your experience with others that have been controlled in the various manners that the Mind Flayers employ, you get the impression that if he was fully controlled, he would not be standing here dumb.
Yeah.
So whatever process he was on to either being consumed or controlled, it was not completed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't
Actually,
tell that to them.
you were there when they dealt with Barry, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah. When you dealt with Barry, you saw the brain creature leave his body after he died. And then when you autopsied him, you found his skull empty. Now, you haven't seen a brain creature moving near Slate. The brain creature was killed before anything could happen. So I'll say you are relatively certain that there is currently nothing life-threatening about Slate's condition. It is simply brain wiped.
I will. Fuck. I can't talk. I will kind of. Can I try and scoop him up quite gently, in my talons, and I'm gonna gesture to everyone else that we have, like, kind of gesturing my head outwards. That's all I can really do, and kind of scooping him up and make sure that he's comfortable and that he's safe in my talons.
Okay. Yep, easy enough. He's wearing fairly thick robes. You're fairly confident you haven't punctured him. But yeah, you can flap your way out of the temple along the same dark corridors. Yes, Newt?
Just before that flapping, Newt's going to take a quick sort of survey of the situation to make sure everything is actually taken care of.
Okay. Make a perception check and describe yourself.
Well, what you have looking around right now is a dark wood warforged with some silver plating inlaid in there. Where his sleeve has been torn in the last fight, you can see a tattoo with a pirate crest engraved into his left arm, which looks like it's a pale blue banner with black antlers going up it. Other than that, is wearing fairly simple clothing. Looks like very good at punching as well.
Impressive that you're so good at it that you can tell just by looking at you.
His fists are nice and worn, you know. Perception, that is a 14?
14? There were a couple, stray bats remaining, but it looks like when the last of the mind flares fell, when Ashura fell, they scarpered and vanished. And as you tour the room now, nothing is moving.
Okay.
And that kind of the radiant golden light that, while you are underground, bathes the center of this chamber, was flitting about and moving during the fight. It has now rested and come to a standstill in the center of the room once more.
Okay. So Newt, after sort of thinking that the coast is clear, is going to head over towards Slate just to see what's going up. Noticing that he looks like he's I think it's probably fairly clear that he's not quite home, right?
Lights are barely on, and there's probably no one home.
Okay. Shit. I think I know something that might help. I reached into one of these coffins, and I found this fragment, and I'll show the fragment from the cover that I picked up. When I picked this up, it emboldened me. It helped my brain, well, head, I guess. We might be able to help Slate with this.
Pass that to me. Pass that to me.
Yeah, and I'll pass it to Hope.
As you take it into your hands, you see it is a about it fits easily in the palm of your hand. It's a dark bluish white gem. Yeah, of what looks to your eye fairly versed in gems. This looks like solid sapphire that comes to a dark brown stone in the center. That is very well carved, and it looks like it's part of. It's carved what would be a section of a sphere.
Does it do anything when I touch it? That's why I particularly wanted to touch it. Okay. Well, as we well know by now, sometimes the mere act of touching it can be the thing. So, Slate, sweetheart, come with me, and I'll like take Slate's hand and like walk him over to a coffin.
Yeah. I'll put him down.
Wait, you flew away with him. I'm sorry, he's gone.
I didn't fly away from him. I picked him up and like flapped and gestured to my head. But if you're kind of, I can understand common as the bird, and I will put him down.
I'll scoop him out your arms.
Yeah.
I guess.
Out my claws.
Yeah, your claws.
Like he can stand.
My bird arms.
Yeah.
And like can shuffle if you drag him.
Yeah, I'll hold his hand and drag him over to a coffin, and I'll push it open.
Which one are you going to?
This one I'll go to, as it's the nearest one.
Alrighty. Pushing that open, you see a long desiccated corpse in what were once very fine robes. Within it, there is a large, like maybe like almost a foot across, like a band of gold metal, and inside it, on both sides of this large bend, is encrusted with countless tiny fire opals that just glitter and shine in different colours and refract the golden light within the room. And that's kind of like lying on their chest.
I'll try and get him to. I'll be like, come on, put your hand on this now, and like try and like toddler him to grab the thing being held.
As he kind of he guides his hand in and he touches it, nothing visible happens.
Slate? God. Well, thanks, Newt, but I don't think that's worked. He's still the same.
We've got. I mean, there are 5 more that we could try at least.
I mean, yeah, we could. Sorry, Hemlock, are your parents okay?
I will kind of, just kind of shake my head and like ruffle my feathers in like a gesture of I don't know, and then I'm gonna look over to Newt and then scratch into the ground with my talon just the word coin, and like get him over to look.
Nice.
Okay, right. If you guys stay here for now.
All of the others.
Wait, is Ashura with us right now?
Nope.
No, he's outside.
I'm at the entrance. I'm at the entrance, and it's just because I don't know if I should bring the parents or leave them alone.
Sure. We'll pan the camera over to you for a second.
Yeah.
Who does the camera see?
The camera sees a lanky drow with long silver hair, dark purple skin. Right now, he is stressed. He's wearing large purple robes, dark robes. Had his bow out, and is just trying to look over from the cave entrance back to the parents, the 2 parents he saved, which are silent and really awkward.
As you look back to them as you're scanning the area around you, you see them like blinking and like looking around, and the second they see each other, grasp each other in a real big old hug.
Is that is that something you do when you're under the mind flayers? Is that does that okay? Okay, do not move from here. I'm gonna have to. Okay.
Hearing you, a relatively short elf man, fairly pale skin, very sharp features, and a bit of a mop of dark hair, and a large, buff as all fuck orc woman turns to you. I'm sorry. Who are you?
I am actually
Where are
good.
we?
a lot of questions. I understand. This is fine. My accent is back too, which is very funny. You know, question you will can keep for when I just wait here. And I just start running in the cave. I have 500 feet to go.
It'll take you a couple of minutes.
Okay.
One of the rest of you've seen Hemlock, the vulture, has carved a coin into the earth.
And I'll gesture that to everyone else as well. And kind of, people who are around and flapping and shaking and things like that.
Yeah. Right. Hemlock, you come with me. We'll make sure to we'll check that they're alright. Check on Ashura. The rest of you, I think it's worth checking out the rest of these coffins.
I mean,
There's got to be something that can help us here.
I am also gonna very briefly. I will fly over to that doorway, and to where the other people were, and I will take a look in, see what's going on.
As you glance in, the large stone doors have been blasted open. You see the rows of people, familiar.
Everybody's
familiar to you from your scrying when you look through the crystal ball. However, rather than standing still, a lot of them are looking around each other, looking between each other. You see a few people recognizing each other and kind of stumbling over, very dazed but conscious.
I will call very loudly to them and to the party. And just,
They all fucking jump and look around at the giant vulture.
Scream.
Okay.
Bit of a bird scream, and I'm gonna kind of fly back to, I guess, to Maple and to Markos, and because Hope is over with Slate, and then fly back to the door, and then kind of doing those laps, and then go over to Newt and be ready to follow him.
Cool.
Alrighty.
I will, I guess, follow the vulture to the door and see what's happening.
Vulture got the zoomies.
As you guys all kind of head towards the door, who accompanies them? You?
So you see a 3'4" gnome girl, gnome woman with a massive mop of messy ginger hair, antlers coming out of her hair, her red armor on, which has bones all over, a big hammer, a pearlescent bow, and 2 daggers on her thighs. Just walking over to see if everyone's okay.
Nice. Wait, are you the door to the left, the way out, or
no, the door to where the people are.
Yeah, as you head across the room, kind of passing through that area of golden light, which illuminates the room with no real source. You see this crowd of maybe 30 odd people just coming to consciousness, who all look very confused and momentarily very scared of the giant vulture that has just screamed at them.
Cool. I guess I'll go in. I'll be like, okay, everyone. I know you're probably pretty scared right now. I know you probably don't know what's going on. We just got rid of the Mind Flayer guys that were outside. And I guess you're all back to being you? Yeah? Do you feel yourselves?
Mostly confused, one of them shouts.
Okay, cool, that's fine. That works.
Where are we? And a different one shouts.
That's a good question. So you guys are in some sort of underground temple on the other side of the lake thingy. Can't remember the name of the lake. Lake Gen.
At the northern end.
Yeah. So are you guys all from Adagan areas, or?
There is a mixed babble of yeses and nos.
Okay, good.
Mostly nos.
Cool. We're gonna figure out what's going on, and we'll get back to you. For now, just chill, and we will figure something out for you.
Can we not just leave?
The army. Yeah. Good reminder there, Hope. There is some people coming from the Adagani army who are going to come and make sure everyone's okay. So we might be able to get, because we're not sure if it's safe yet. So we'll get you
Alright.
like some escorting or whatever you need. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
A lot of them, like, you're not sure whether like all of them trust or believe you, but they are all dazed and confused enough that they're happy to kind of
Just chill.
nod along for now at least.
That's fine.
Cool. Alrighty.
Yeah, for now I'll just kind of hover around here, keeping an eye on people. Like, if anyone needs anything and they ask me for anything, I'll like.
Alright.
Yeah, I think Markos would swing in and like provide any medical assistance. You know, just
They all seem
if
perfect
needed.
health.
Okay.
Hell yeah, we healed them all.
He, you know, as an officer would like be like, hello, yes, Adagani military, we're here to help you, yada yada. Any questions?
Alright. They appreciate a recognizable figure of authority. Not significantly more than the scary gnome or the scary vulture.
I'm not scary.
No, you're feral.
Wake up from a coma and then look at you. The
Goddamn.
bones everywhere is a bit.
They're animal bones.
You just got
People are
rich.
animals.
They're not people
Oh,
bones.
guys,
They're not-
guys,
they're not
that's
great at
fine.
biology,
They're animal
okay,
bones.
Meg?
It's totally normal.
Yeah.
Andy says
Also-
that humanoids aren't beasts, actually. So
Yeah.
Cool. Hemlock and New, as you head towards the exit, you encounter a running Ashura. There's like scrambling down the crack in the rocks down to this corridor.
Ashura, is everything okay?
Are they dead? I mean,
Good.
yeah.
No,
Is
we're
it
good,
done?
We're fine.
Uh,
All good.
okay.
Everyone's fine. Everyone's mostly fine.
Oh my god, my cardio is really not good. Oh god. Whoa.
Well,
Give me a
you can
second.
walk if you want. You don't. There's
Yeah.
no rush.
That's a
Everyone seems. I think everyone's okay.
I need to stop the pipe. God.
S-
Okay, good. The patterns are fine.
I take off immediately. Take off,
Who-
like in that direction.
Is that still?
he's gone.
Why is Hemlock still a bird? I feel like that
The
would be.
coin curse. I'll tell you later. Like, go and
Oh,
check
alright.
it out.
Oh,
Go and see
alright.
if they can have any help. I'm gonna
Cool.
like,
I'm just gonna go then.
translate for a bird, I guess. And like, you can
Huh?
start like jogging out to the entrance as well.
Alright.
Just go. Just keep going.
People who are still within the golden cavern. What are people up to?
So, like, while everyone else was going off and doing bits at the instruction of our lovely vulture, Hope will have gone round. She'll have picked up the sapphire piece that apparently did nothing. And, you know, she's just collecting them all. I mean, they're a bit bigger than her hand, maybe just like tucked in the front of her shirt, and is like taking him by the hand around the room and like just getting him to touch each one in turn.
Do you ensure that you put his hand to them first each time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, guys, might be a waste of Andrew's magic items, but
as you get to the second one and put his hand to it, nothing visible happens. The second one you come to is another band, a little bit smaller than the first, and you see now they seem to have like features on either end that would link onto each other and interlock. The second one that you see is not fire opal, but the second one is just coated in white diamonds, in just countless small white diamonds. As you put his hand to it, nothing visible happens. As you collect it, you feel a small like jolt of energy pulse through your hand, and for whatever it becomes relevant, you have advantage on wisdom, intelligence, and charisma saving throws for a minute.
cool.
And that doesn't happen for the next ones. I'll put in the chat and say what the rest are. Well, look to be 4 components of a sphere made of the sapphire. There is a ruby, a yellow diamond, and an emerald. Those are the chunks of the sphere.
You've given me 6 materials.
Yes, the
So at this
bands
point,
are,
I'm around here.
yeah, so there's those 4 which are chunks of the stuff, and then there are fire opal, white diamond, and purple tanzanite.
Tanzanite, okay.
bands. Those are the 7 components that you find.
Okay.
Purple Tanzania.
I don't know how long this is taking because I'm guessing
Not too
Slate's quite slow, and I don't want to
Yeah. With
eat
everyone else,
into other people's time.
with everyone else like rushing about, leaving the temple, talking to the newly awoken civilians. You have plenty of time to go to each of these 7 tombs and open them.
Okay. I think Hope's very desperate at this point, and she's very, very, very upset that she can't save Slate the way he saved her, at least not as instantaneously. And so on the top of the last tomb, she's just gonna lay out the 7 pieces and like turn to him and try her like healing hands ability on him. Because she's never really understood that magic. It isn't like when the others cast a spell, it's just magic that comes out of her hands. And put her hands either side of his face and like cup his head and just try and blast like 9 points of healing into him.
As you cup his face in your hands, you feel your hands grow warm, and a mote of golden light begins to emanate from his slightly hanging open mouth and his dull, focusless eyes. As you do that and you channel that divine magic through your hands, the golden light that illuminates the whole room flickers and dims ever so slightly. You are fairly confident at this point that physically he is fine. Whatever ails him is deeper than that.
Slate, sweetheart, will you be really good and just sit here, okay? Just sit down and don't move, okay? I need to know where you are, and if you sit here, I know exactly where you are, all right? And I'm gonna try sit him down.
he will sit if you push him.
Yeah. And I'll like put a blanket round his shoulders. I don't really know what to do at this point. Yeah, I'm guessing like Ashura's in the room.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna be like, sure, help, please.
What? He looks fine. He doesn't look bleeding. How are you doing, Slate? You good?
While he's not bleeding, he is sat there motionless, his eyes not looking or moving at all, and he's drooling slightly.
Dude, kind of drooling right here.
Sure, something has taken his mind, like his conscious, like he's here with us physically, but everything else is gone.
Oh, that's it. Well, I'm sure you can do something, right? Like you do, like
I can't do anything. What do you think I am? Yeah, I'll fire a magic missile at him, Ashura. Don't be ridiculous.
Okay. Fuck. Give me a second. I don't think I can do anything. That's the problem.
Someone must be able to do something.
Can't Hemlock do something about poisoning and stuff like that?
I don't know. Hemlock's just a big vulture.
Right. Yes. Oh my god. Fuck. Alright, I'm sure for now, just, keep him safe. This is the best we can do. Slate, boy, you good? Okay, don't touch like anything that is too hot, like fire, or anything that is sharp, like a blade.
I think he's just gonna stay sat here. I don't think he's gonna do anything.
Yeah, he looks a bit, drooling a lot. Okay. Right, so
And I'll take a bit of the blanket and wipe up a bit of the drool.
So Hemlock is our main option. That I think I'm thinking.
Well, yes, but Hemlock seems to be pretty happy to stick around in vulture form.
Yeah, apparently it's because of the coin. I mean.
Oh! I thought she was just being really rude. Oh goodness, I gotta stop making assumptions like that.
Yeah. Okay. I like the way your mind processed that information really weirdly, but sure. Yes.
Oh, the coin takes Hemlock's stuff. You thought you might go deaf. Well, I'm guessing Hemlock's stuck as a vulture for the foreseeable future. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not going well.
Yeah. We'll find solutions. Do not break on me, because otherwise. just it's bad. So don't. Okay. Just keep him safe. I'll try to take the people out of this godforsaken cave. We'll see. We'll see later. Slate, don't fall. I feel like
You do see Ashura on one of the tombs where Slate is sitting next to is this arrangement of gems and golden bands filled with gems laid out on the top of the
Did we look at the bodies? Like, did we the 3 mind flayers? Did we check them out?
We haven't searched them
No,
yet.
we haven't.
If obviously the people like are moving away and Markos is doing a good job and stuff, I'm gonna.
A good number of the people that were in this back room that you saw while they were still kind of frozen have left that room now, and they're beginning to like filter throughout the rest of the room and like take seats in this lit chamber, seemingly content to wait for like more people to show up.
Okay.
They've been told the army's coming, so they're not.
Fair enough.
They don't feel super safe yet.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go around for the 3 bodies. Take anything out of the pocket, put it next to the puzzle bits and bots, and yeah, that's for now what I do.
They appear to not be carrying anything in particular, aside from Arthur, who's carrying that long whip.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, that's the whip. And
Anivor does have his sexy kind of opening dome head, if you wanted that.
Oh my god, mount it on the fucking wall in the parlor, please.
Yeah, but with the head.
Make it into a fucking fishbowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what he deserves.
Please, I'll take that.
Okay.
How's that for fucking like level 10? Have a house party
with
decoration.
fucking hell.
Mind flayer head fishbowl.
Fuck.
So fucking metal.
After that, he's gonna put the his goggles on and cast Identify
On what?
on all the item in front of him.
Okay. As you cast Identify on these fragmented pieces, I'd say you definitely get the impression that they are incredibly powerful. There is a lot of magic within them. They are pieces of a whole. So in order to identify them, you would have to assemble them.
Right. Okay. So sorry, I meant detect magic, not identify.
The whip is magic. Some of the tattoos still across Artua's shoulders, across his purple skin, you feel it fading. Like there is magic there that is decaying.
Yeah, because like that's like an invitation to make a cape out of his skin. I mean, like
Oh god.
yeah. I mean, it's not me. It's
If you wanted to make armor of psychic resistance, you can think of worse materials.
Okay. All right. Just
However,
getting you out there. Anyway, yeah.
In terms of emanating
That's right.
arcane auras, there is the whip, and there are these 7 components. Aside from like all the things that you guys have on you.
Okay. I'll try to. If you feel it, because they look like puzzle pieces, right?
It's a 7-piece puzzle. It's not an incredibly difficult one.
Can I try it?
Sure. As you're doing that,
I wanted to also put the pieces together. I have said in the chat I still want to cut over you.
Cool. Go ahead.
all right. As you guys like are around them, like both taking care of Slate and looking at these pieces, Hemlock and Newt, you fight you climb and fly your way out of the crack that kind of breaks the foundations of these ruins that leads back out to the open air in the forest. As you do so, you see Shell and Ayrson, like sitting on the ground, like next to a couple of trees, talking, and both still sounding very dazed as you kind of re-emerge. Shell, recognizing you, Newt. Newt.
Shell, right? I believe.
Yeah, and this is Ayrson.
It's a pleasure.
Is Hemlock with you?
So, that vulture, that's Hemlock.
Okay.
So, okay, we might have to go way back here. How much do you know about Hemlock's nature, magic,
She's our daughter, quite a lot.
Okay, good. This is part of that.
Yeah, and Shell will like stand up, and Edson as well will just stand up and go and hug the big bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna like wrap my wings around them and like bury my head into both of their shoulders and just stay there.
There's a real big squeeze.
I am so glad we were fine.
Same, and I guess we'll say to everyone when they come out. But thank you.
I'm not sure what we're doing now. I believe there are some of the Adigani military on the way to sort of come and help with this because there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
It might be better for the time being if you just join us back in there for now with everyone else, just to keep things together, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Honey, do you have to still be a bird right now?
I will kind of look and like I'm gonna try and this is a weird offshoot, but I'm gonna try and take my talon and like rake it across myself, trying to effectively do a bit of harm to myself and see if that does anything to the form.
How many hit points does the form have?
It has 22. It can, yeah. Just I think I want to see if I can sense any difference of me trying to get out of this form in a way that like I know that the form drops if I die in it. So I'm trying to do that.
Make us just a wisdom check.
Wisdom. Can do that.
Oh god.
24.
Oh shit.
I'll say that you feel like while you have lost the ability to choose to discard the form, you don't sense that this form is any way more resilient or permanent to damage.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I think trying to just make it clear that I don't know what to do to Nu and to my parents, of like kind of clawing at myself and then taking up and flying to the ground and running about and just general distress.
Hemlock, look, it's okay. We found a way to deal with a lot more than this. We will definitely deal with this. For now, let's get the imminent sort of clusterfuck at hand.
Hemlock, are you willing to claw and ram yourself into the floor enough to do 22 hit points of damage?
Yes.
I say on note as you're kind of like shouting this almost up at this vulture that's flapping and flailing, Hemlock like crashes like a car into a tree, and then a half-orc crumples to the ground.
Oh my fucking! Oh thank you.
Fuck.
Yeah, like, Newt's immediately gonna run over and just give you a big hug.
And then her parents throw you out of the way and stick their daughter in their
and
arms.
then hug them back.
Oh shit! Yeah, fuck. Sorry.
Just crying and weeping, and like the staff has been thrown off to the side, and I'm just putting all of my weight on the pair of them, and just there.
Yeah.
Not moving.
Mucho tears.
Yeah.
And like forehead kisses.
Yeah.
Alrighty, as you guys are having a little relatively private reunion, back within the chamber, the civilians now out of their kind of stunned state, a few of them seem to have formed into small groups of people that knew each other. You gather there are some who were other pirates, who are part of Shell's crew, that have kind of formed a little circle among the rocks. There are a few people who seem alone, don't have anyone familiar to them around. There are a few soldiers who have not got their weapons but are still in armor, that have kind of set up a little camp.
Armor from which nations?
Both.
Oh.
There are like 2 or 3 from Volm, like 7 or 8 from Adigan. And while as they kind of coming to their senses, they notice each other looking around and looking at the bodies of the mind flayers on the floor. They don't like go and hug or anything, but they do kind of just leave each other alone. Seemingly not in a mental state to start a fight right now. What are you guys up to within?
I think with little shaking hands and Ashura's help, we're putting all 7 pieces together.
Okay, it's relatively easy. There are 3 bands, each larger than the last, and there are 4 pieces which interlock into a sphere of yellow, green, red, and blue.
Mm-hmm.
And as you put them together, they fuse in place, and then do not move. And as you place the smallest band, it clips around, and then the second clips around, and the second clips around, and the third clips over, until you end up with this orrery. An icon of a spherical globe surrounded by orbiting bands. It is not a huge jump or leap of understanding to say the 4 elemental colors represented, surrounded by 3 other collections of stones. Yeah, it is solid.
Ashura, what do you think this does? Do you think it can help Slate?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Maybe I'm not gonna say no, but let's be. I'm sure Slate is. I hope Slate is gonna be fine. Hemlock, I'm sure, is on, trying her best to not be a bird, which I know can sound very weird right now. But I can check that if I check with my goggles. Can I try to put my goggles on?
You can.
Can I check them out?
As you do, this item, as you focus on it, you take it in your hands and you look at it through your goggles. There is a flash of images that comes to your mind. If you would like to add into your inventory the Orrery of the Children.
The Orrery of the Children.
It is on D&D Beyond
Yep.
with all of its features.
Yep, cool.
Upon touch, you become attuned to it. And the visions are as follows. I have put these as a handout on Roll20, which I will put visible to you, Alex, so you can
cool.
read this.
Yeah, what is the name you told me? What?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. Hold on.
Okay.
The Orrery of Children.
The Orrery
Cultural
of the Children.
respelling.
Cool. Do you want me to read it? Okay.
So yeah, as you lift up this Orrery, your mind goes blank for a brief moment. As your essence becomes tied to it, your vision flashes to blackness. A twisted forest of black trees with leaves of purple and red stretch as far as your eye can see. Enormous black figures stride, cresting above the canopy in the distance. A cold wind creating a hush among the branches. Beyond the wind, there is no sound. A fiery twilight above casts the world in a dusty orange glow as you look around yourself, before your vision flashes again. An angel, white feathered wings beating proudly, soars above you until there is a flash of bright green lightning. The sky split open for an instant before your vision shifts once more. You see now a small silver cage in the palm of a withered hand. Within this cage, you see a pure, pulsating bead of light that is shaking and shuddering against the confines of the cage, but not budging. Your vision shifts again to a rocky desert of cracked grey and black stone, broken by towering rifts and crystal-lined pathways. The cool sunlight is sending kaleidoscopes of different shifting colours from these crystals scattering across the valleys. But as you hold this view, you see it's not the light that's shifting, but the stone. as you see a gargantuan creature made of this crystal and stone lift itself onto 4 trunk-like legs, climbing up one of these steep hills. There is another flash of green blinding you for a brief moment. The creature lies motionless, torn apart, pieces of rubble, crystal, and oozing blood across the rocks. And a gem, the size of a small horse, is being levitated and carried away by a terrifying skeletal creature, dragging long, bone-like claws across the stone behind it. Your vision flashes back to the same pale, withered hand that was holding the cage. In it, however, this time, is a long wand made of black, polished bone, a spine ending in a skull, wreathed in purple-black obsidian. From its eyes, a golden-green light burning. Your vision flashes one final time, and you see it before you, a sea, extending, viewed from the shoreline, its cresting waves writhing, made not of water, but of millions upon countless millions of dull, green worms, rising and falling like water. On the horizon, you see an island shifting, changing in shape, its silhouette on the overcast sky breaking and rising, shifting from an isle of stone to a humanoid figure standing thousands of feet high. As it turns towards you, you see burning pale green light pouring from 7 eyes across its face. And it grows until your mind is nothing but bright green light and death. Your vision flashes. You are in a golden lit chamber, holding this orrery, Hope standing beside you.
Yeah, casual stuff. Yeah.
As you look around, Hope,
Yeah.
you see the long white hair that adorns Ashura falls to the ground.
Oh shit! No, I'm bald. No.
Oh no!
As he
No.
blinks, his eyes glow with a soft white light.
Oh, sweetie. This new look. Oh my gosh.
Update that character description.
Ashura, put that down. Put that down now. Put it down on the Okay. Maybe we don't make Slate touch it after all.
I fall on my knees. My hair.
I'm gonna like drop to my knees too and pull you into a hug, cause yo, I know that feeling. Damn.
No. Oh fuck. How am I gonna? No. Like. That's gonna change my entire wardrobe now.
It's your howl.
Fuck.
Your howl. Oh shit.
Sweetie.
Alex, have you seen the item?
Yes, I have had a very quick look over it. Yeah. That's a lot of stuff on here. To be fair, I want to make sure with Prue because Prue did built it. You know, I just helped, so I don't know if
You both touched and assembled it and handled it. It was when you cast Identify on it that it latched onto you.
Yeah.
Okay, what a fucking dick, because I want her to lose her hair, not me. I don't care. Like, I don't care if it's a powerful shit. I just want my hair back.
Sweetheart, there's wigs, there's hats. It really suits you. At least you've got a nice shaped skull. You know, sometimes people shave their head and they've got like a weird skull. You've got a good skull, you know?
Yeah, wigs are for fake people, you know? Okay, like I don't need wigs. I'm. Oh shit, Meg is like what? You know, like right now, I don't know if I really need that. You know, I'm not, let's say, emotionally stable. Alright, fuck. Okay, this is a lot. Can you give me? Do you want to just take that for a second? I give you the orb. Just,
yeah, I'll take it in like my fold of my dress.
Yeah, don't touch it. Maybe your hair is gonna fall out. I don't think that's how it works, but
and I
maybe.
will like.
And you.
Take the blanket off Slate and like wrap it in the blanket.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Like try
His
not
body
to
shifts
touch
slightly as you drag it off of him.
And I'll put it in my backpack, I guess.
Okay.
God. Okay.
I'd like to just go around the room and introduce myself to people and assure them that everything will be okay, and we've taken care of the flayers and they've got nothing to fear.
between Maple and Markos and you going around, everyone's very confused, and you get the impression that their memory ends. All of them have this like share in common. The last thing they remember being one of these flayers. Some of them remember a peaceful ritual where a masked figure like was holding their forehead and they did it willingly. Some remember a flare grasping them and clenching them tight. But beyond that moment, their mind is blank.
I would like to take a look at my bow, please.
Okay. Glancing at the carved ivory of your magical bow, you see as always, the story of what has happened.
Mm-hmm.
The origin of the bow, a gift from an archfey, to a gnome, passed down, captured by goblins, rescued by a small antlered gnome. You see where you once saw the carved figures of Artua and Animbor and Celephode and Hemlock's parents, all gone. Instead, now you see 3 skulls. One with a long sheet of straight hair coming down along the sides of it. One with no nose, just a blank bone with 7 eye sockets. And you see one wreathed in shards of obsidian. But for the first time in months, your bow's foretelling of the future does not include mind flayers.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, that was cool.
I will update the group on that when we're not with a bunch of refugees.
Yeah, yeah.
If you guys are just waiting now, either to like wait for the rest of the military to show up.
Yeah, actually, I'd like to have a chat with specifically. Well, I'll go around and I'll like check in on everyone and the soldiers and stuff, but specifically, I want to go and talk to the group of Volmian soldiers.
There are 3
how many of them are there?
There are 3.
What would I recognize?
There are 3
Rank or
relatively low rank. You're not quite sure of the exact structure.
Okay.
But relatively low rank. As you come over, they look very mentally defeated. They're in enemy territory with half of their memory gone. No weapons, no support.
Are they sat down?
They're sat around. It looks like that one of them is consoling the other 2. They look consigned.
I'll sit down with them and pull out like a water skin and maybe some rations and stuff. Like I've been helping out people around in general anyway. And I'll just say to them, you must find yourselves in a difficult position right now, deep in Adagani territory, unsure of how you got here. Do not worry. You have done nothing wrong, and I shall try to ensure that you are returned. You are not here by your choice.
If
Our country's...
If that's something that's possible, I'd appreciate it.
Our countries may not be on the best of relations, but you have done nothing. Well, in this instance, war is war, eh?
Nice. If that's possible, then great. To be honest, I'm more expecting us to be taken as, well, for information at least. There's not much we can give, but
that's not unlikely. There will, of course, be a debriefing, but I'll do what I can. You will be returned home. I will make sure of this.
Yep, nods and turns back to his friends.
Cool. I'll leave them.
Alright. So at the moment, everyone's within, apart from Newt and Hemlock's parents. Are you guys heading back into the chamber? Are you waiting outside? Or are you guys good to skip along forward until the rest of the military shows up?
I think I'm going to take...
Think...
Yeah, go ahead.
After you, Alex.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I think after there's been some time of just kind of sat with the parents and hugging and crying, Hemlock sits up with like a huge start and just goes, "Shit, Slate!" And I'm gonna stand up and grab my staff and just fucking run. And like as best, hobble, and just take off.
Hobble running, you like,
hobble running.
maneuver your way down. Shell and Mason will follow you, and like help you down the climb into the ruins once more. And you find now a relatively busy cavern, now occupied by these various people resting, and you see slumped in the middle, bathed in that kind of golden light of the room, Slate.
Yeah, I will run over to Slate and kind of take his face in my hands, and I'm gonna look over to Hope, and just say, Hope, this is gonna sound really out of the blue, but I need to know the answer. Do you have any jewelry on you right now? What, like, jewelry? Diamonds.
No,
Diamonds
of course. And basically, I like all my clothing is described as bejeweled. I don't know if that means I have diamonds.
I think diamonds is a bit upper crust to have covering your everyday clothing.
Yeah.
I need diamonds. I can fix him. I know I can fix him.
Does Slate have diamond on him? Everybody. Can
Yes.
we get it out his pocket?
That's a good question. He might actually, because we...
I'm gonna open Slate's character sheet.
Do that.
Everybody.
Do that. That's the same thing as putting your...
Please wait while Hope goes through
his stuff.
Slate's pockets.
Yeah.
I.e. Prue goes through Jack's pockets.
Yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to say, like, New probably went in, like, a while before Hemlock and, like, her parents did. Like, once, sort of, they went in and started hugging and all that stuff, New would have just sort of gone and wandered back into the cave. And, like, left enough space.
You do notice Ashura's bold, and his eyes are glowing.
And he's not moving, because he's looking, in a direction where there's nothing, and he's just sitting down, muttering. Fuck.
You okay there, buddy?
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. I don't have hair, Newt.
I mean, same. It's not that bad. You get used to it.
Slate has 2 diamonds.
Slate has 2 Slate has 2 Rivified diamonds.
I need 100 GP of diamond dust for Great Restoration. I don't know if I have the ability to get it into a fight. Like, I mean, I'm a tea merchant. I assume I carry like a fucking pestle and mortar, but I doubt I can crush a diamond with that.
We have a barbarian with
Diamonds
19
and herbs
strength.
at different levels of hard.
Yeah.
Really?
I will say, having put several hundred gold into making a workshop together, though, one of the tools as part of your enchanter's workshop back at home will probably do that.
A diamond crushing tool? Yeah, we all have that.
Gem
Where the use of gems and gem dust are useful in enchanting weapons. Yeah.
And as everyone knows, you need a diamond hammer to break a diamond. That's normal.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that also break the hammer?
It's very inefficient.
David, stop it right now.
We
David.
live in a world where adamantine and mithril exist, guys.
Yes.
I'm sure there's a material that can break diamond.
Yeah, you wouldn't smash it anyway. You'd like slowly grind it. I
Just
imagine.
use an iron pickaxe and it's fine. We all know.
Yeah, iron pickaxe. That's right.
I kind of like I kind of look and say, okay, I can fix him. I can. We need to get him home. We need to get him home now. And I can.
Yes.
Oh, he's not. Hope. He's not gonna die. He's not going to die.
Okay.
I looked him over before. It's not life threatening, but I need I
can-
need time and I need space and the right tools, and I can fix it.
Okay,
promise.
I can do-
understand that's fine. We can't just leave everyone else here. Like,
No.
Yeah, we need to
it's
wait for
really
the enemy.
important to me that there's a load of people who've been here for a long, long time and don't remember why. And I think we should make sure they're safe before we start rushing headlong into more danger. That's what got Slate in this
To be fair,
state in the first place.
To be fair,
the
Hope-
army are coming.
yeah.
The army are on their way.
to be fair, Hope, I think we can split up. You know, I can.
Really? You think we
I-
can split up?
I-
Are you ridiculous? We've lost Slate. We nearly lost Hemlock. I nearly died.
I mean,
Fuck that. No.
you know, we're not very far from home. Like, I can bring Hemlock quickly.
We can
It's
stand
fine.
to wait.
Okay.
Slate
don't
will be
think an
fine.
Hour is going to change Slate's drooling condition.
Well,
I
he might,
can
yeah.
just keep him comfortable, keep him safe. Oh, there's some people that you should meet. And I'm gonna look over to my parents.
Gosh, so good to see you.
They come back in. Shell, with a look of recognition. Asen does not appear to recognize you.
Yeah.
I don't think he saw
also,
you.
Andrew, now that I'm me again, do I need to describe what I look like?
Yes, yes, actually.
I
please
just
do.
remembered. So yeah, now that she is not a giant vulture, there is a very slender, lanky half-orc woman, not built with any of the kind of musculature of regular half-orc. She's very thin, very willowy, and she has a lot of features of an elf. You can see like her parents are an orcish woman and an elven man. She's wearing a long kind of tartan dress with some leathers over the top, and walks with a heavy limp, assisted by a white oak staff. Long black hair in a braid with some flowers and some leaves braided into it, and the air around her smells absolutely wonderful. And yeah, that is Hemlock.
Beautiful.
And yes, I will kind of gesture over to my parents and have a look around, see if anyone else, both among our party and the rest of the people, are both kind of physically hurt in that have lost hit points, and going over and, you know, treating people for things like shock and dehydration and malnutrition and exhaustion, things like that, doing what I can.
As you make the rounds, it appears that everyone is physically fine.
Mm-hmm.
Mentally not, and they appreciate the help, the soothing voice, and then another person kind of offering water and stuff.
Yeah.
But physically, they are not dehydrated. They are not exhausted or hungry. Yeah, it's their minds that have been scrambled.
Yeah.
But their bodies need to stay useful.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you guys yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, let's kill 20 people. Let's kill like 30 people. I love that. Go.
No.
Jerky worms and fireball on self.
Oh, there's 2 Ashuras on the map? Are there?
I hated Ashura because he was on the map anyway.
Oh, okay.
As you guys have spent quite a long time now helping the people, going around the room, a very quiet number of people, about 2, then 3, then 4 or 5 people in a similar uniform to Markos, filter in from the entrance, led by a familiar halfling woman, with their rifles in hand, coming through initially in a very alert, guns up stance, but seeing you guys all relaxed, lower their weapons.
And the mind player bodies.
Captain Pennell nods to your salute, and filters through with another 20 people that filter through into the cavern. Right, looks like we missed a lot. Catch me up.
Mind flayers, we killed them. And they had some people. We saved them.
And we
Pretty
lost
much.
one of our own.
We've not lost him.
You can't
We'll be
fix it.
fine.
Oh, yeah, okay, sure. Like, temporarily lost is still lost.
I mean, I'm.
Lost implies that he can't come back.
We can
Fine.
find him again. That's
Indisposed.
indisposed. Yes. No.
Alright.
It's gonna be fine. I hope.
So these people, what conditions are in?
They're fine. Physically
Physically.
healthy. No, I don't know how long they've been here, but they shouldn't be as healthy as they are. But they're dazed and they're dazed. Then they don't know why they're here. Oh, not all of them are Adagani either. There's some Volm soldiers here, but they're not making any trouble. They're not looking like they will.
All right.
Yes, on that note, Captain, considering current relations with Volm, I believe it may behoove us to let these men go quickly back home.
Yeah, for sure. We'll take everyone back to again and find out where everyone belongs. But if there's anyone from Volm, well, with the current waiting for them to verify the, you catch just kind of staring at one of the bodies of the mind flayers.
Hey, how about this? And is there a bit of the mind flayer that's not its head that proves it's a mind flayer?
Yeah.
Its whole body is warped and different to whatever creature it was before.
How about we give you some of these to take back as proof, and I'll get out beacon of hope. I clearly don't want to cut up this dead mind flayer. It's fucking gross, but it's
we'll carry the bodies back intact.
Okay.
Captain,
Yes.
would you mind leaving that one? And I'm going to nod over to Animvor's body.
What for?
That thing took my parents from me and did horrible things to them and other people. I want to get rid of it.
Make potions. Yeah, make potions.
Make a persuasion check.
Mind Flayer casserole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me get my. I don't think I'm very persuasive. I'm not. It's a flat roll.
She means making potions. I'm sure that's what
18.
she means.
18. She looks down at the hulking figure of Animvor, of Artoa, and Madaran as well, laid out on across the stone. Well, if you learn anything and make any records, we'd appreciate them. But I think these two will do for now.
Thank you, Captain.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna start sorting through these people. If there's nothing else, she looks towards Ashura, now bold and glowy.
I have always looked like that. That is the truth.
Right.
Yeah, that works. I don't know how.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I think the most important is Slate. The rest of us are just
We're
bruised.
fine. We can manage.
All right. Well, head back. I suppose I'll see you in the palace. All right. She nods to the rest of her troops, who begin filtering into the rest of the room and taking notes on everyone and dealing with who everyone is and where they're going to need to go.
Alrighty. Andrew,
Yes.
how long were we waiting for the army to come back, roughly?
It was about an hour and a half, but you guys spent quite a long time within the chamber talking to people, taking care of people,
Okay.
going around with Slate and all that kind of stuff.
Whatever sort of after that, whatever time we had left after that waiting for them, Newt would have sat down up against a rock or something by here, underneath the light, and would have just done a sort of short meditation, almost, and focusing on the light itself. And yeah, that's basically how he's gonna spend that time.
I have a question for the group. Who wants a whip? There's a whip. I'm putting it on the tomb. I'm not touching this. I already have a demon sword talking to me, and I feel like that's one enough.
Why don't we take it at least for the workshop? If
Yes, I still haven't looked at it clearly, so I don't know what it does. Maybe I should do that first. No one touches it. Maybe it takes away your hair again. Oh god.
Maybe he gives it back.
Maybe it gets. Oh god. Maybe it does. Yes. I'll just put it in my bag in the meantime without touching it. I'm gonna use a cloth.
Okay.
God.
With that, are you guys all ready to walk back, carrying Annenvor's body back to the back to the manor?
I cast
Yeah.
I cast levitate on the body, so it just have to push it like a trolley.
Nice.
Wow. You guys, it is easy to find your way back. It takes
Boom.
it's getting into the night. It's been a bit of a long one. It was most of the day walking to get here, so you'll get back around midnight, maybe a little bit after. But you left markings on the trees as you came here, and it is just around the lake. And you find yourselves after a while coming back round the walls of your estate, and then with Shell and Asen both looking a little bit in awe, enter your manor house.
Yeah.
Are you taking the Mindflayer's body into the house or into the workshop?
It's going into the workshop.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of say to my mum and dad, go make yourself comfortable. We have people can get you drinks and food. I will be back as soon as I can. Hope.
Yeah.
Bring Slate.
And there you go back in the house.
Come on, Slate. Come on, sweetheart. We're going this way now.
He stumbles and follows.
And yeah, I will go and I will lay. I'll get. Well, I guess Ashura's levitating it. Get Ashura to lay Annenvor's body on like the table in the apothecary bit, and then take Slate through into the enchanter's workshop bit, and hand the diamond over to Ashura and just say, Ashura, can you crush this for me?
Yeah, I'm sure Newt would be better at that. With manual tools. Newt, can you do that? I have the tools over there. You can just use them.
I mean, the tools are like I'm not. Yeah, sure. Okay.
I don't know. I feel like I already lost my
Just
hair.
crush the fucking diamonds!
Yes.
Oh my god!
Yeah, no, do it, Newt.
All right, and Newt crushes the diamond.
It's real easy. There's a small grinder. It takes quite a long time. It is a diamond. But after maybe 15 minutes, you've got a small, like a generous pinch of salt. But it's diamond though.
Ooh.
While this is happening, I'm also going to take the time to sit Hope down and effectively treat her for shock, and just keep her calm. And just keeping her calm. If she tries to stand up, I'm sitting her back down again. I'm getting her drinks and checking over her her physically and making sure that
Give me
she
that
stays
blood
calm.
sugar, baby!
I'll give her some tea.
Yeah, I think we do need the tea.
Tea makes everything better. Hope is visibly less shaky post tea.
Yeah.
You've got a relatively calm Hope and a small hand, like a pinch of diamond dust.
Salt Bay the bitch. Sorry.
Salt Bay the bitch.
I won't hear anyone right now.
Hemlock.
Hello?
Yep. Is that
Okay,
good?
back. You're
Cool.
good. You're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
I guess once I've sat Hope down and get Slate sat down in a chair, making sure I will take 100 an estimation of what would be 100 GP of that diamond dust. I'll kind of put it in between my hands and put then either hand on the side of Slate's face and press my forehead into his, and I will cast Greater Restoration on Slate.
Alrighty. As you focus on Slate and focus your connection to every small bit of life around you, the blades of grass that surround this building, the small flies that are hovering in the air around, the trees around, you pull and draw on that energy and force it into Slate, cleansing him of whatever is making him like this. It's strong and it's forceful, and you feel as you're trying to push this cleansing power through him, it is real stuck up in there. And while you don't feel the dam fall away, you feel a break in it.
Oh no.
And Slate kind of blinks his eyes, and while still being very much limp-mouthed and not quite coherent, seems to have regained a fragment of his faculties. He kind of looks up. Hi, Hemlock.
Hi, Slate. How are
Hi,
you
Hope.
doing?
Hi, sweetheart. How are you?
I'm fine. His eyes are very drifty and gain eye contact for a moment before they drift off.
I'm gonna do like a kind of quick test of like his physical reactions, like kind of clicking by his ears and kind of putting a light in front of his eyes, and but like as best as I can do physical examination of his reflexes and things like that.
It seems physically he's fine. There is like a small flinch when he hears the click. Yeah, his eyes dilate at a normal rate.
Quick and a
Physically,
grind.
he's fine. But you've made a dent.
Oh god.
I think it might take a few tries. I don't know if I can do it again tonight, but I can try again tomorrow.
Well, it's worth the wait, and I'll give his hand a little squeeze and just be like, it's got pretty late, Slate. It's maybe time for us to have some dinner. Do you want to come in the house for a bit, and we'll get you something?
Yeah, I'm quite hungry.
Yeah, I bet you are.
He kind of
Oh god.
gets to his feet. And starts bimbling out of the house.
Okay.
The house. Yeah, and he heads back to the house. Gets distracted a few times along the way.
No, don't touch that. That's a bumblebee. It'll hurt you. Get away from it, baby. Come this way.
Yeah. As Hemlock and Ashura and Newt and Hope and Slate have all done this, Maple and Markos, what are you guys up to?
I mean, I guess we're taking obviously Hemlock's parents into the house, and like I will go to the kitchen and be like, "Hi, could we get some like dinner going? I guess, because it's pretty late right now, right?"
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like most of the staff are asleep at the moment. But when you wake, Felix kind of groggily comes up. Hi. No, we can get some.
It doesn't have to be massive, just some food, because we have unexpected guests, I guess.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. No, I'll get Kansas.
Thank you.
And he tootles away and wakes your half-orc cook, who sets about making some simple late-night food.
Maple will like endlessly apologize for waking people up. But like
they keep
They're the
stopping,
staff. That's what they're for.
no, but it feels shitty.
Oh god.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. They Sheldon and Asen are very they're not like super like clingy to each other, but they're very much like standing shoulder to shoulder.
Well, we'll like I guess
and
we'll
looking
like
about at the damn mansion that their daughter apparently owns.
Maple will like I guess try and be Hope for a sec and like sit them down in the parlor and be like, "Yo, do you want anything?"
I'm so proud of you.
Please.
We're gonna get some food going, so obviously you guys. I don't know how long it's been since you ate.
Neither do we.
Yeah. But we're getting some food going, so.
Thank you. Does Hemlock live here?
We all live here, yeah. The king gave us this house, because we saved a bunch of people at a party.
Okay.
Yeah. So we all live here. We all have bedrooms and stuff upstairs.
Okay. Sure. Cool.
So it's a long story.
Yeah. This is all a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you, though.
But we have like guest rooms if you guys want to. Obviously, you can stay.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess we'll figure out tomorrow what's happening.
For now, I think everyone just wants to go to bed.
That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds real good. All right. Yeah.
I mean, do they want a bed together or do they want separate rooms?
I mean, I'm assuming together.
They've been separated for
Oh shit! Yeah.
for 6 years.
Yeah.
They left on separate ships. My mum fell in love with fucking aircraft. Remember that?
Those orc tats.
Orc pets.
Please stop! I hate it.
Yeah, they kind of got a little quiet. Very out of sorts.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I'll let them chill. I'm not gonna like force them into conversation or anything. But
cool. Is there anything else that anyone would like to do before food and resting, or is it very much like a do what you can for Slate, eat some quick food, and head to bed?
Yeah.
I'm gonna set up a sleepover in my room for me and Slate.
Okay. He's very excited.
Yeah, I bet he is. Yeah, that sucks.
All right.
If I can catch maybe Hope after dinner, if she's alone.
Sure, I'll be around.
Be around. Hey, I'm sure Slate is gonna be alright.
Your eyes look amazing, by the way.
Right.
I couldn't tell how much they were glowing when we were in that glowing place, but they're fantastic.
Wait, they glowing? I'm not. Wait. I can't see them glowing, right? Oh shit! I need a mirror. Anyway, that's not why I'm here. I'll check them out later, but I'm sure it's
we'll give
good.
you a pocket mirror. Like, there you go, have one.
Oh, good. Oh, okay. Oh. Actually,
You
yeah,
don't
that's
have
not.
bad, do you? You
that's
look
not-
nice.
That's not too bad.
I did love your long hair, but this
Right.
looks really good.
Yeah, I might need sunglasses now because this is gonna be not great to whittle my way inside. Populace. Anyway.
You had such a strong bald with the big shades. Wow, yeah,
Right,
you're gonna
yeah.
look great.
Anyway, that's that. Thank you. This is really not what I was gonna come.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
That's
sorry.
fine.
What did you need?
I know. I hope from the bottom of my heart that Slate is gonna be better. Hemlock is great. Is a great healer. I'm really sorry I left the battle.
I don't think there's anything any of us could have done, and you did what we were meant to do, and
Yeah, but maybe if
we
I
saved Hemlock's parents.
if I had been there, maybe Slade wouldn't be in that state.
Yeah, maybe if he hadn't saved my life, he could have saved his own. There's a lot of maybes, Ashura, that I don't think are worth worrying about, because what happened has happened, and we're just gonna have to deal with it as it comes.
Fuck. Okay. I seem to keep fucking around. Anyway. Right. Let's just hope Hemlock can do
You did
something.
an amazing thing there for Hemlock and for all of us, and I'm so grateful. We had no way of knowing what would happen, and we might have all died in there, and at least you and Hemlock would have gotten out alive, and I'm grateful for that.
But it seemed it wasn't good enough. Anyway.
You can't be perfect all the time, Ashura. Like, I should know. I want to be. You did a really great job. I mean, you're not much of a hugger. Would you like a hug? Do you think a hug would cheer you up a little?
Maybe not now.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
No. Thank you for the sentiment. I'll try to do my best. This seems to not be. This seems to be below what I expect of myself. Maybe I put the standards too high. Who knows? Saving your friend from drooling all over the place, I feel like is a pretty low bar. But
None of us saved him either. If you're to blame, the rest of us are as well.
there was
it's
3
not
flayers
all on
around you.
The burden isn't just yours to bear, Ashura. We're
No,
all
but
here.
do you
and
know
we're
what I
all
did?
Together.
Do you know what I did? I sat down in the middle of the forest while you were fighting, because I couldn't make a decision if I had to leave them here, and maybe they just run off and we lose them, or come and help you. I didn't
And that,
move. I stayed outside of the fucking cave.
look, I know I don't know what your life was like when you lived with the Hokuri. I know, maybe you were a soldier, and there's a time for bravado, and we all want to feel like we're the hero because we chopped the head off of a slayer or whatever. But in there, I was panicking, and I was doing everything I could just to mitigate the worst from happening. I didn't lay like a single hit on a single thing, and I can tell you it hasn't made me feel like a hero. But I know that I still did the right thing, and so did you, okay? Doing the right thing and doing the thing that sounds most impressive aren't the same? I don't know if that makes much sense, but
it's not what I mean.
You can't save everyone all at once all the time, Ashura. You saved 2 people that really needed it.
But there must have been a better solution.
Yeah, well, perhaps, but it's done now. You can't win every game of dragon chess.
Actually, there's a way to cheat. It's really good. You kind of win all the time. That's not...
You are ridiculous. No, stop it. I want you to take a nice, long bath and clear your head and get some rest, okay? Like, we've been through a lot, and you are quite frankly excellent. And I'm really, really proud of you, Ashura.
He's gonna go in for a hug, I think.
Yeah, I'll give him a hug.
Yeah.
Yay!
Sorry.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Thank you.
Is there anything that anyone else would like to do, or say, or?
Yeah, I have just two small things that I'd like to do. After I've made sure kind of Slate is settled down with Hope and all of that is done. I'm gonna find Ashura just very quickly. And yeah, Hope, it's fine. It's Ashura. So I'm gonna find Ashura very quickly, and just kind of just sort of stand in front of him and just say, I didn't get the chance to say it. I don't think I have the words to say how grateful I am, Ashura. I really don't.
It's fine. It was the only thing I could do, and I did it. You did, yeah. Sorry, just came from a very emotional conversation with Hope. That's yeah. I'm glad your parents are alive.
Me too. And
at least we got to do what we were set out to do.
Yeah. And I have cast Gentle Repose on Annabelle's body.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not rotting. It's just
the entire
there.
thing is rotting.
I was concerned.
It's not there.
Bleeding all over the table.
I've done that.
It's like in the D&D equivalent of
Not
a corpse
leaking.
fridge.
Yeah, it's in a corpse fridge.
Yeah.
And Ashura, I know you don't want to talk about it, but if it comes to it, and if there comes a time when you're willing to tell me what you gave up to the Babbling Sage, I want to know. I want to know how to help you. We all do. I care about you, Ashura. I know what I gave up, and it wasn't something that I gave up lightly. Just want to make sure that you're okay.
It's fine for now. The most important has been taken care of. If one day I'll need help for that, I'll think of you. Thank you.
Put my hand on his shoulder and squeeze very gently. And I'm gonna walk into the parlor, and until they say they want to go to bed, I'm gonna sit up with my parents and just talk to them, because the last time they saw me, I was a fucking level 0 druid, and I wanna tell them everything that's happened. Like, I'll tell them about leaving the island and meeting all of these wonderful, wonderful people, and I'll tell them about going and going to the island with all the goblins on it, and going to the party and talking to a green dragon and meeting a dryad and becoming a member of the government. and like meeting the king and all of this stuff. I'll tell them about Buffett, and I'm gonna tell them specifically. I know I've whispered this to you, but I'm gonna tell them specifically about Buffett and about Newt, and just sit up with them until they want to go to bed.
They are very, very happy to, like, they will stay up. Like, they start looking tired, but they are happy to talk until the early hours, listening to what you've been up to, in kind of just in awe of like the crazy journey you've been on to find them, and they are both very grateful that you did. They hate that you had to, but are grateful that you did, because you and your friends saved them from being slaves. And they ask towards the end, so what's your plan now? You left the island to come and find us, and you have. I think we're probably ready for some time on land. And Asen kind of nods. Now you can see that. I wouldn't mind actually. I mean, you've got your tea shop, right? I mean, we're sorry that life wasn't too easy on the island after we left, but do you want to go back?
I think now, I didn't understand it at first when you left, but I think I do now. I spent 20 years on Levasuda, but I think it was never really meant to be my home. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I want to make sure that you're safe, and I don't want to leave you so soon after finding you again.
Well, we don't have to leave straight away. Sounds like you've got spare rooms.
We do. We've got a lot. I still get lost in this house sometimes.
See, I mean, I think we'll try and head back. Yeah. I mean, you need to gather a crew for anything else. But yeah,
I might know a few people who can help with that. I've sailed over to the island a few times with Maple. I can maybe help find some people who'd be willing to help you.
I'd like to see the asshole deckhands that were turning you away when you were younger try and say no to you now. Not sure they'd last the day. Yeah, no, we can stay a little longer.
Yeah.
Spend some time together.
I'd like that. I'd like that a lot.
Yeah. Kind of interested to see what you're gonna do with the body.
I have a few plans. Don't worry about that.
I'm your mother. I'm gonna worry about that. You've got a monster's body in your workshop.
It's not the first one that's in there. I've already got a head in a jar.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
You're really owning this whole. You are a witch with a crazy set of magic powers, aren't you?
Hey, that's what they said back then. I'm owning it now.
Well, it's in the most loving, motherly way possible. It's terrifying, and I'm proud of you, and I'm glad you've got a place like this where you can be that.
Me too. And I'll hug both of them really tight again.
Hag is at the closet.
I'm coming as a hag.
Yeah.
Mum, I'm not in the closet, but this monster corpse is.
And they take you into a big hug, and Felix will show them to. They take separate guest rooms. But you, with your nutty passive perception, notice like there is a slight hand squeeze.
Yay!
as they head up and then separate.
Okay.
They have separate lives, but they still live with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll
And
go
then
to
to bed.
bed. And then I'll go
Nice.
to bed.
Is there anything that anyone else would like to do with this day? Or are we good to skippity dip on over to the 5th of Lithra?
Can I cast Identify on the whip
Yes.
and not touch it?
The whip is a magic whip that I'm afraid requires attunement by a mind flayer.
I can tweak that. I can work on that. I'm gonna do something on that.
That I haven't got it in front of me right now. It deals, I believe, an additional 2d4 psychic damage, and the whoever gets hit by it must make an intelligence saving throw. If they fail that, they have disadvantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws for a minute. They can remake that save at the end of each of their turns.
Oh shit. Okay.
So it's a really good companion for a mind flayer.
Do I feel like I could tweak the enchantment?
Make an Arcana check for me.
Yes. I forgot my dice downstairs in the basement. Yes. But that's fine. So that's d20 plus 2 because that's 18.
18? I'll say the way it is made.
Yep.
It seems the attunement process is more specific. It's rather than being a magical item made in a more general sense, it's a magic item made to be linked to a psionically active creature. So I'll say it's a maybe in the way that arcane magic can get you pretty much anything.
Yeah.
If you fuck with it hard enough. So maybe.
Cool.
But it would involve going quite deep into the enchantment and fiddling with it.
Okay, cool. Ask Pendalion. He'll know what to do. Cool.
He's asleep.
No, but not today. Not today. Just like Ashura is thinking to himself, as he pushes his hair back, and there's nothing.
Strokes his big old slappy head.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah. But any wounds that you had from the battle are gone.
Yep. It does.
Hemlock.
God, that's
Hello.
fucking weird.
What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is, I believe, 18.
Cool.
Yeah, 18.
As you were walking with Ashura to the apothecary and back, you noticed on the way. You didn't notice on the way there, but walking back now with two sets of two journeys, the grass around his feet is dead.
I like to point something out. I'm not directly touching them. I have boots, so I'm thinking, the 1d6. Maybe not. No.
The grass around his feet is dead.
Damn it.
Nice try.
Wow.
Shit.
And with that, the DM is
Yeah.
going to go to the bathroom.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Wait,
It's-
if the DM's going to the bathroom, should we take up our
Yeah,
exit
15 minutes.
right
Yeah,
now?
Take
yeah,
an early
finish.
break,
Yeah, early break.
I'm down to take a break now.
All right, guys.
Wait, before you break us, because
Mhm.
Andrew's not here.
That's right.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning
Yes.
into the stream. Thank you for bearing with the buffering. We're just dealing with it, and it's chill. And
Share
you're all
around
great.
links.
That's
Share
right.
around links.
Shaman
Get
Blanks.
people on the stream.
That's
We
right.
love you.
Yeah.
Finger guns.
Finger guns.
Finger guns.
Again, just so many. All right. See you
Yep.
in
Big hug.
20 minutes? 15?
20 minutes, yeah.
20 minutes sounds
20
good.
minutes.
All right. See you,
Okay.
buddies.
Bye, Pat.
Ooh.
Booey.
Bye.
Booyah. Bye.
Bye.
All right. We're back online.
Yay.
Woo!
And-
Yeah, baby.
Bye again,
everybody.
Yeah.
To the break.
Hello.
I think
So
for
first, bit.
them it's like 5 minutes, but yeah. It's been 5 minutes.
yeah, we're gonna dive back in. So after a night of rest, of some late night snacking and some catching up with some family, you will come to consciousness next morning. Slate wakes up from your little sleepover party, in your room, Hope, and he seems a little better. Not quite 100%, but he seems a little bit better than when he went to bed the last night.
Hell yeah.
Can I try and get him to read a book? Can he read?
It's like when you get like a child that is just learning how. It's like not really.
Okay.
But it's not a million miles away.
Okay. Well, I'm very proud of you, Slate. You're doing a really good job.
What? I don't know what. Why is it so hard?
A creature took your brain and messed with it, but don't worry, me and Hemlock are gonna get it back for you.
Okay.
Oh, that's so fucking sad.
He's like, while he does seem a little bit more coherent today, he's having his own thoughts. They're not super happy thoughts.
Oh God.
There's a lot of like confusion and moments where like you catch him, he's like kind of looking kind of at the floor. He is gladdened to have you nearby and being attentive. But as morning light comes, you are all welcomed down to have breakfast, which is laid out for you all. Extra like space is added on the end of the table for Shell and Asen.
I'll go sit with them.
Yeah.
What would you guys like to do?
That's a good question.
How is Slate doing?
Slate, you're doing great, aren't you? Lovely.
Yeah, how are you doing, Slate?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just trying to think, and it's hard.
I get you, brother.
How would you feel about me trying another spell on you to see if we can help out the thinking?
Sure. Yeah.
We can do that later today.
Okay. Yeah. For just mechanical understanding, your greater restoration boosted him up 2 intelligence points, and long rest healed 1.
Oh.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
So he's now sitting pretty at 4.
Hey, at least he can speak, and that's a beginning.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. The morning is yours. What would you guys have to do?
I would like to briefly talk to everyone about the change on the bow.
Yeah.
Just because we've used it to sort of get a gauge on what's happening before, so I think people will want to know.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. I think.
Yeah. So there's no more mind flayers on it, which is nice.
Definitely a good thing to hear.
But there are these 3 like big skulls. One of them has like long straight hair. One of them has like the 7 eyes sockets and no nose. And another one is like wreathed in shards of obsidian, I think.
Can I take a look, Maple?
Yeah.
Is there any, apart from the kind of identifying markers that Maple has said, any identifying markers that would help recognize what creature this skull belongs to?
Make a medicine check.
Medicine check.
Medicine.
Check the medicine.
Oh, not
Medicine.
great. 14.
14. At this
Rolled a
point,
6.
7 eye sockets, children of the sun. 7 eye titans.
Yeah.
The other 2 look pretty much human. Like not quite like their skulls. It looks like there's still skin on them, but it's gone and desiccated. The other 2 look human.
I think Ashura has something to say.
Yeah. So Hope and I we found this, and I put the the orrery of the children on the table. And so it took away my hair, but that's the worst. But another thing that happened was I had a vision when I cast Identify on it. It was a lot but basically it was. Give me a second so I can look at my notes. Yes.
As you look,
Yes.
and you place it down the table, it lifts itself like 6 inches above the table, and the different bands start rotating just slightly as it levitates itself off the table.
It never did that, but I guess that's normal. I touch it. I give it a poke.
It's just hovering.
So when we originally put it together, right? I thought. Wait, sorry. Tell us about your vision.
No. It was a lot, but basically green lighting. There was a skeletal hand holding a cage. In it, there was a trapped light. Then it moved to a giant man out of crystal, and then in a desert with crystals, and then the creature died, and then there was like a big chunk of crystal left, and then there was a skeleton figure that took it away, and then it moved back to the cage, and the cage was actually a long wand, like held by a skeleton that was the same hand that was holding the cage, I think. And then it moved back to a sea of green worms, and then it moved back again. On the certain green worms there was an island, and the island was actually like a huge guy with 7 eyes. Yeah, that was
Okay. The crystal thing, was it like the face on the bow?
Can I look at the bow and do I connect the two?
The crystal thing, no.
Okay.
You recognize one of the 3 skulls, and it is the skull that was at the tip of the black polished bone wand.
Yeah. Yep. No, that one, like the small skull here, is on top of the one that was holding the cage with the light in it.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a question for the DM and the rest of the group. Did we happen to open the spell books?
What, the Voln ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we didn't have time, or did we?
You have. Look, I think you glanced through them and know what spells are in them. You haven't done anything with that knowledge yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you did read through them because you knew about.
But
Soul
it was
Cage?
it was, I think so, right? It was the Soul Cage one, right? So I just want to link that to. So it seems like a lot like the Soul Cage.
Saw a flying angel and then a white light in a small silver cage.
Yeah. Hope has the books, but the Soul Cage spell seems like a lot of what the vision described. I don't know what that means though, but
This has got to be something to do with like the children of the sun or whatever, right?
Well, 7 eye thing.
Yeah.
That's definitely
Seven-eyed Titan.
And then you said a large creature that was an island. Do you mean like Titan's back?
I was thinking.
I guess I don't know really well the geography of this place. Is that an island that looks like the back of a Titan? Yeah. Then that makes. Wow, I can just wow, look right there. Wait, it's loading. Yep, nope. It's cool. It's there.
Pull out the minor illusion table.
Boom. Titan's back. Yep, cool. Yeah, that definitely looks like.
The legend goes that was a Titan.
It on the map it looks like an island.
It's got a. Yeah.
Right. And there was that light in the temple, and it was like a Children of the Sun temple, right?
Right.
And we found the orrery
Of
in
the children,
temple.
it seems to be called.
Right.
I'm pretty sure.
There is.
So Slate pipes up. So we think this item is related to the children of the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. So.
That does seem to
Nice
be
one.
the common connecting element. Yes.
Am
That's
I
good.
parents here?
For this, they are where you wish them to be.
I
They
think.
might be chilling out. They might be here.
I will. Yeah, I think they're here, and I'll just kind of
Sure.
turn. I'll go. Mama, Did you ever make it to Titan's Back? I know you were sailing there. Do you remember?
We no, we didn't. We tried to sail south of the Black Chain. We were trying to take a course closer to the shores of by Canis, try and keep out of the stormier waters. But one of the giant patrols came round, and we had to duck a little more towards the lagoon, and the ship couldn't take it. We lost the mast, and it tore a section of the hull out. We were
Worth a
shipwrecked
try.
on the coast of Canis.
I thought maybe. I don't know much about the place.
Well, and there was that whisper that we got, me and Hope, before we went to the temple, that was like, the mind flayers aren't of this world. If you move to repel them, my light will be with you, or something.
Yeah, goodness knows where that came from. Whose light? I'm not sure. I'm grateful for it, but I'm at a complete loss.
Yeah. Does anyone know what? It seems like the wand means something. So the wand description was like, there was a skull at the end. It was made out of bone.
Yeah, so it's like the shaft of the wand was
Is a
a
spine?
black polished spine.
Yep.
Ending in a skull wreathed in shards of black purple obsidian, with two green beads of light in its eye sockets.
Guys, I took notes of the vision. Yay.
I gave you notes of the vision.
Yeah.
I gave
No.
you the script.
Where?
It's
It's in the description. Oh no.
It should be in your journal.
I gave you the script.
Is it in the?
Hey guys, who's trying?
Yeah.
Anyone who is proficient with religion can make a religion check to try and
Hey,
recognize
guess
that.
what?
Minus
That's
what?
me.
I'll say religion or
Where is it?
history. I think
That is both of those for Hope.
Wait, did you send it to me?
Just Hope.
I
Wait.
only
Oh, that
refused
was a
to.
nat 20, so a 25.
Hey.
This the description of this wand brings up one thing very quickly to you,
I have been reading
because you have read about it relatively recently. When you were taking the coin to a particular nobleman who collects coins in order to try and identify it, you identified it as an icon of Orcus, the demon prince of undeath. Part of that description detailed his greatest symbol of power, an artifact of immense necromantic strength that he carries by his side, the Wand of Orcus.
One of Orcus, eh?
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, cool. Thanks. Didn't see them.
Yes, well, when I was trying to, and I'll pull out the coin with like the skull on it and be like, when I was trying to investigate this coin, well, blah, 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 what Andrew said. Cool, so demon princes, they sound fun, don't they? They sound like a riot a minute.
Did you say demon prince? That sounds terrifying.
I'm gonna like look over to Ashura and then look down at the sword.
As you look down at the sword,
That's a devil, but they don't like it.
you all hear in
Yeah.
your minds, Demon Prince, eh? As the voice from the sword enters each of your minds.
God damn it.
Hello, Kithala. I told you, don't barge into conversations.
Wait, who is this? Ashura?
What the fuck was that?
This is Ashura's demon sword. It sometimes talks.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Like I
good.
to say,
Oh yes,
I'm
Markos.
a
I'm so
demon,
sorry.
I'm a devil.
Oh my
I
God,
swear I said before, do not trust weapons that speak.
No,
Yeah, I
I just
don't
want to
either.
say, if this is a dangerous sword, definitely don't go around calling her a demon. Goodness.
No, she's a
She's
devil.
She's tried to speak to me before.
No,
It's
No,
fine.
I don't think you're understanding. With my nat 20, can I explain that devils and demons are the same thing?
Yeah.
I will take that.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. I think.
devils and demons not the same. Devils very orderly, a lot of hells, a lot of fire, a lot of brimstone, a lot of trying to kill Ashura's people, I think.
Yes,
Oh.
also.
Demons, chaos, mess.
Right.
Not like red people with horns, not that kind of shit. No, not that. Like really weird, strange things. Yes. But just live
know
in
that.
the dark chaos of the universe. I don't really understand
Yeah.
how that works.
Yeah, it seems that, you know, that Kithala, I'm sure you are. Don't be taken aback. Demons are definitely not devils, and they hate each other. So,
Oh.
Correct.
yeah.
Why do you have
You're
your
slow.
conceptual comments? Just
What was that you said about a demon prince of undeath?
Oh, Ashura?
Basically, apparently, you know, we have this item here, which is an orb, and it's from the Children of the Sun, and in it, apparently, we saw the wand of Orcus. Oh, I saw a vision from the orb, and then there's a wand. This is very confusing.
As you say the wand of Orcus, there is like a shuddering intake of breath.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah. Is that? I know that's bad. I don't know how bad that is. I just know it's like a level of bad. You know.
This thing
Oh,
is
it's-
familiar to you.
Yeah.
How bad is it?
Well, it's the right hand of a demon lord.
Yeah, okay.
Like in our hells, we have our archdevils. In the abyss, they have their princes. Now, I don't know what vision you had or what part it has to play, but
You listen to the conversation.
bold of you to assume I listen to everything you say.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that. You don't hear when I talk to you sometimes, like all alone? No? Oh, shit.
No, I hear it. I just try and drown it out.
Fair. Fair.
Yeah, I know how you feel, hun.
Oh,
What's this wand caught up in? What did you see?
Light in a cage, hold by the wand. I saw green lighting. I saw a giant creature made out of crystals, and then a skeletal figure taking something out of the dead body of the creature and taking away a big shard of that crystal.
So it goes blah 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 wand blah blah really big really bad stuff.
What is the really bad stuff?
Sea of worms.
Oh yes, there was also a very yes. We see you listened. Green sea of worm and a giant who's actually an island and had 7 eyes.
So it sounds to me like this wand is caught up in doing some big bad thing.
I guess. How do you know that? I mean,
we found these gemstones in sarcophagi that had been there for centuries. How do we not know that this is something the orb's just not already done?
Yeah.
You know, like if I'd managed to defeat a demon prince, I'd bloody want to record it inside a beautiful piece of diamond.
I mean, you say that, but it's turned up on the bow as something that's going to happen in the future, potentially.
Fuck. So Kefala, any like advice for us? Any
Just want to just make you aware. If the wand ever becomes relevant to you and you need help finding it, look, there are devils of all shapes, sizes, and levels of intelligence. Literally any devil will do pretty much anything to get hold of something like that.
we will not.
Because if they can give it to someone above them, they'll get promoted, and that's kind of our whole deal.
So we could use the devils to.
There we go. Oh, aren't you clever? Yeah, you use the devil to get it, then you double cross them, and you take it.
God, yes, that sounds
Yeah,
great. Yeah, because in the beginning I thought you were gonna say like we work together with devils, and I was
Yeah,
like, heck no. Why
Double,
would
double
I?
crossing a devil sounds absolutely tip top.
Yeah.
Sarcasm.
Yeah. I got that. Thank you for pointing it out, Hope. That's.
So when I find it, there are devils that might want to help.
Yeah, I mean, for now,
Do we really want the help of devils?
I'm a board.
yeah, for now, for now, I feel like we are. Yeah, I'll put you away for now. I'm just putting you next to me, and we'll see later if we need help from devils, because there's already a lot of shit going on.
It does not sound like a.
It's on one side, the glowing eye in the hilt just rolls.
Don't worry, I'm finishing that lock on you, so it's soon finished. And she has no idea what I'm talking about, but that's fine.
So,
Yeah?
that's something.
Yeah.
Not worrying in the slightest.
Okay.
What is the connection between the demon prince of undead and the children of the sun? The children of the sun were not undead or demons, as far as I know. My history is not great, but
Well,
Why like aliens or something? Basically.
yeah, they were not of this world. That's all I know.
why did it? Well, right. So something I find confusing is this relic itself that they've made. So we've clearly got. I think we've clearly got 4 elements on here in the main, and then we've got these 3 bits around the outside. I assume one of them must represent demons in some way. But what are these other 2 pieces? We've got 7 pieces put together, and then what do the 4 elements have to do with it anyway? Like none of this artifact just doesn't make logical sense to me.
So
I mean, we pulled it out of it.
For your consideration, the order of the bands.
Yeah, I was gonna
the
say.
smallest, closest one is the white diamonds. Then it is the fire opal, and then it's the purple tanzanite.
Yeah. From the identify spell, I got some information. Each layer is actually one of the planes. So it's just the different gems are just showing the different planes, is what I understood. So yellow diamond is the water plane, ruby is the fire one, sapphire is the air, emerald is for earth. In the middle you get a grey stone surrounding this encircled white diamond. You've got this for the silver sea, you've got fire opal for the hells, and purple tanzanite for the abyss. And they and it seems to be used as a conduit for the children's will and power. And it seems to do the bidding or help do what the children wants to do.
No, it doesn't sound good.
No.
Well, would you say that this implies that the demons are on the outside, and then the devils, and then the silver sea, and then the elemental planes in chaos in the middle? Because I mean, if so, the demons got to get through all of the hells to get here. So like, I'm relatively chill on that one.
Which is why this is why the hells have always been on war with them. The demon seems to be trying to go.
Yeah, and I think we're pretty powerful, but I think the 7 of us
Less than
mix.
yeah. I know what you mean.
As powerful as the whole of the hells. What use is it for us to go seeking demon princes?
I think the orb is a bit complicated in that it seems to wants to do the bidding of the children. I don't know what that means. It seems to want to bring the present of the children's back on the earth.
Well, that's not fucking good.
I don't know how. Is the vision gonna do anything about it? Like, it's not forcing me to do anything from that I know.
I mean, we've already seen some pretty strange stuff. My current concern is that us putting together this orb may have set some things in motion that we can't really take back. I don't know what exactly. I don't know. I have no idea.
Wait, do you mean putting it back together meant?
I feel like us building this orb, by the sounds of these visions and the bow changing, it feels like we've sort of set a ball rolling.
The great news is if
yeah, from
Go ahead.
From what
No,
I've
go.
experienced, the bow tends to change the story once things have already happened. So, for example, like every time we killed a mind flayer, it would change because something has like changed to make the future different. So,
Has this thing changed because we killed the mind flayers, or has it changed because of this orb? A lot's happened over the past few days.
I don't think there's any way of knowing, and
I mean, Ashura had visions after coming in contact with the orb, right?
Yeah.
And now we're seeing things from those visions appear on the bow. Like, for me, that it feels very much like they're connected.
I know, and the problem I have here is we have two inanimate objects that just show some spooky stuff, and like, yeah, it worries me, but a bow's a bow, an orb's an orb.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll say with the nat 20-year-old recognizing the wand, you recall very well the information from those passages when you were just looking up about Orcus. So I'll say as part of that, it mentions the fact that the wand is not always wielded by Orcus. It is sometimes wielded by a trusted servant. That trusted servant is not necessarily in the abyss. And I'll say you do not learn who or where or what that might be.
Yeah.
But with that nat 20, I'll say, and your connections at the library, at the Adamantine Bind, you could probably find out who the last known owner was.
Cool. Well, OOC guys, basically what I'm saying is I don't think there's literally anything more we can figure out. And we probably need to like have a day or two of downtime because the country's about to break into war and we saved a load of refugees and we killed a load of mind flayers, and right now I'm not gonna go look for the wand of Orcus. After the weekend's up, maybe.
I feel like that sounds completely fair on a mental point of view. And we just came back from like going to Vorm, and there was a lot of shit too. So, yeah. Quick
Also,
question.
if we take today and tomorrow, I can get Slate's intelligence back up to 10. So.
Hell yeah!
And he will be.
Slate can have commoner intelligence.
I can take one more to get it up to 12, and then it's higher than what he initially had.
It won't go higher than it initially had.
Ah, damn it!
I was gonna say, if that's the case,
That's
why
how
don't you
Greater
do it on me?
Restoration works.
Damn!
Hello?
Just gonna make him a fucking.
He'll still go back to being
Just pump
Slate.
it into him till he's got 20 in. Just keep
Yeah.
fucking going.
Andrew, do I know anything about powerful skeleton figures?
Make a religion or arcana check. Is this about the thing that carried the big gem away?
Yeah. Do I know what liches
Yeah.
are? That's my question.
Religion or arcana?
That's 17. That's a 15 plus 2.
17. I think you're aware of the concept of a lich. Yeah. Not near where you're from exactly, but
Yeah.
there are some people in the Underdark who live outside of Hakuri society. Living outside of Hakuri society means your soul has nowhere to go.
Yeah.
And so in order to stop that happening, they turn to lichdom.
Fantastic.
That is often warned away from by people who give out the cautionary tales of if you try the ritual and something goes wrong. One of the possible outcomes is you being turned into a horrific, monstrous entity that is something other, that does not possess free will, that does not possess power or freedom. but is turned into a mindless, angry, powerful undead creature.
Oh shit.
Okay.
It looked bony and had big bony claws.
Clawbone.
As someone who very recently looked into like super powerful undead things for a certain campaign, I'm like, it's a fucking prangle.
So yeah,
Oh.
I share that with the group.
Shit.
Yeah.
I read through every undead stat block that there is in a D&D monster book.
So yeah. There's something called liches, blah blah blah, and I let that out. So yeah. So skeleton figures. The wand of Orcus doesn't have to be on with Orcus. I feel like could be linked. with a
So, in
potential
your
lich.
vision, this skeleton figure was carrying a cage?
No, he was holding the wand that was holding the cage.
So there was the cage and the wand
Yep.
were in different moments carried by the same pale withered
right.
hands.
That's right.
Right.
The-
So,
The creature that was levitating the large gemstone away from the crystal and rock creature was a different creature.
Oh, it was two different skeleton figure.
The first one was not skeleton.
Ah, my bad. My bad.
It was a humanoid hands that was very like old person hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
so there was withered hands holding the wand,
Yeah.
and
the
withered hands, the same
withered
person
hands
thing, holding
a cage,
the cage with a glowing light in it.
which I guess is a soul because it was trying to get out. I'm still thinking about soul cage. It seems to be.
Well, you mentioned an angel. Angels are associated with light.
Yeah.
If we're talking demons and undead, they're not fans of angels in the history. Any bedtime story will tell you that.
Yeah. No, that is fair.
I'm wondering if this orb is just telling us visions of things the children would like to see us, I don't know, prevent, get involved in, undo.
But I feel like we can go back to what Hope said. It's just an orb.
Look, I think
It's
at this point,
it's just an orb created from 4 God knows what magical chunks of rock. Seven magical God knows what chunks of rock that we found in a temple to the... It's more than just an orb, but I don't know what.
By that I mean I don't know if the children are good or bad, and I don't care to know. It's just if they're trying.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, last time they came to this planet, they almost killed everyone and everything, so
Yeah.
probably not good.
Yeah, exactly.
For context, Ashura, you're very aware of the Titans. They are very, very bad.
I know. So point to be made. It's I know it was a way of speaking, and he knows why the Oakheart went in the ground, and became the Oakheart. But it was just a way of speaking. So trying to help or trying to follow whatever vision they're trying to put us in our mind. I don't know if that's. I mean, I might tug out of my ass, maybe.
look, I feel like the best thing we can do now is go away and just look into the small, right?
Yes.
So
Like, we're not going to learn anything more from just sitting around the table talking about.
infernal voice comes from the sword off to one side. So your bow predicts the future.
It kind of
Hints at it.
yeah, it predicts what can happen, I guess.
And this vision is a bunch of horrible things. But in recent history, has an island stood up and turned into a big living creature?
Nope.
No. So is this a vision of what has happened? Of what will happen? Or is this a set of instructions?
You see, I asked the same question. Me and this sword, we get each other.
Yeah, don't. That's a bad
Not
thing.
sure you should be happy about that.
Yeah, don't say it like it's a good. It's a
Oh,
really
you're
good thing
thinking
like
of
that.
hope and blood opal.
Oh,
It's
fuck.
so metal.
Oh god.
Half fallen Astreva on one side, half
Yes.
pure dragon baby on the other.
Ooh.
A vibe.
It's as amazing.
The question is who the instructions are written for.
That's a good point.
we are in a nation on the brink of war, a nation I call my home, somewhere very, very dear and very, very special to me. And I have, Slate, I'm sorry, but you're not in your best mind right now, and I am very dubious about any sort of trying to follow instructions that imply imminent doom, whether they're past or present or future. What I can do is I can hit the books again and again and again until I find answers. But right now, I'm like tapping out. Like, unless anything major happens, there is too much going on.
We need a break.
We need some fucking time.
We need a break. I've not been
You're
with
saying
you
we
long,
need a
but
break,
we've
but
been
what
through
will we
a lot.
do with this information? That's the point I'm trying to get across here to all of you. We don't know if this is past, present, or future. We don't know anything. We've got a load of visions and some pictures on a bow, and that's it.
We'll find out.
Exactly.
I just worry that by the time we find out, it'll be too late. If we have an island that is risking standing up out of the ocean and walking away, we have an island that at least we know is likely to do that. It's called Titan's Back, and it looks like a Titan's back.
And how do you plan to stop it, Hemlock? If it does do that, if it gets up and walks away, it gets up and walks away. There's nothing we can bloody do about it. We're humanoids after all.
Quick point.
What if we tie its laces together so it falls back down again?
Yes, Newt,
Newt.
on top of your game today.
Look, the
Hemlock.
advice I'm giving right now is as good as any other we're gonna get. Like the end of the day, we need more research.
No, but
Deal with
no
what we
point
deal.
sitting
We
around
can
the
deal with
table.
when we can deal with it.
Exactly.
I understand what you mean. My point is the orb is trying to do the bidding of the children.
Is it? Do we know that?
Yes, it's from
We're
the information I got.
Do
No,
we?
that's we do. It's from the information I got with the identify spell. It's on the it's
Okay.
on the description of the item.
Okay.
Okay.
The orrery act as a conduit for the children's will and power, influencing those around it to further the children's goals and granting power to its wielder.
Yeah.
Once assembled, the orrery acts as a beacon, drawing the presence of the children back toward the world it depicts.
Yeah, that's.
Oh!
I tried to describe that earlier on.
Right.
Yes, by that I mean the vision of the Titan waking up is something that means the Titans can wake up, and that the orb wants us to wake up the Titans in some way, which isn't
Well,
great.
can we just destroy this orb then, please?
Why the
Because
fuck did
I
we
Yes.
reassemble
exactly
it?
want that.
That's a great point. Destroying the orbs. There's a specific passage in the description in my mind that I got from the identify about, but trying to destroy the orb. How to put it? It needs to be taken to the plane of negative energy and broken by an adamantine weapon imbued by celestial energy. Very complicated.
Ah.
Okay, well, we hold on to it and keep it out of the bad people's hands until we can get to the
Negative energy plane. I don't know what that
negative plane of
is.
energy.
What is that? And how do you? Okay, we
David's
have
fucking face.
at least we have.
This is Markos's face, not David's face. David is loving
Okay,
all of
cool.
this. Markos is like,
I mean, we have
What
an.
is the negative plane?
We do have an adamantine weapon. I feel like we have 3 steps, and one of them is done. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Imbuing things with celestial power is like kind of in my wheelhouse. I'd be able to get there eventually.
Is that so? Okay.
just-
Well, so how do we get into the negative plane?
That's the question.
Hey, maybe
I have no
slow
idea.
down.
I just-
Everyone, slow down. Markos?
can we just
You-
recap 1 second on the orb acts as a beacon,
And
drawing
conduit.
the children of the sun back to this world?
Yes,
Maybe
exactly.
influencing the people around it to act
I
in their
mean,
interests?
Sure, that's also important, but acts as a beacon, drawing them back.
I will reread that quickly. It's drawing the presence of the children back toward the world it depicts. Yes, it's exactly what you said.
I need a drink.
That's fine. I think so
Yeah.
too. I'm gonna, I feel bad being that conduit again. On,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's shit. Okay,
I'm not getting paid enough for this.
I will
need a
tell you one
fucking
thing. I will tell you one
promotion
thing.
And a long holiday.
We're not
Yes,
even getting paid for this.
we're not gonna even
Like,
get paid for this.
This is just
Um,
our life.
One point
Markos.
I'd like to make is this item.
The defeated rallying cry of the adventurer. This is just our life.
No, I am contracted to the military. I get paid.
Oh yeah, so we, but
One point I'd like to make is if we discard any of the vision from the orb, isn't it like they, because the only way they can transmit any message is through the visions, right? So if we just discard any of the vision, doesn't that mean we can just take our time?
I don't know.
Because it's exactly like as if we didn't do anything and didn't put the orb together. Or maybe not.
I agree with Newt. I feel like something might have been put into motion by its construction.
And the fact that we
I don't
can't
know if
break
this
it
is a thing that we
easily.
can ignore forever.
Yes, no, definitely. And the thing that we can't destroy it now means also that they don't want to destroy us to destroy it. So yeah, no. You know what? Maybe let's leave it for like a couple of days and let's think
Yes.
about it, sleep on it.
We have business. We can research. We can find things out. We don't have to go into this blind. If we we have people who are better versed on these things than we are, and books with things in that will help us understand. Take time. We can't rush into things.
Do you know who might help us?
Hmm?
Do you know who might help us? A
Who?
big dragon lady.
Okay.
What does the caustic queen have to do with the planes of existence?
She's older.
Ashura,
She might...
it doesn't say, when you attune to it, it didn't say a big mouthful of acid will destroy this orb.
No, but at least she might have an idea. I don't know.
I mean, Lady K, from what we know, has been around for a while.
Yeah.
And
we
she
could
has
talk
like a
to-
ton of
how about-
knowledge.
How about Pendalian?
Pendalian-
Pendalian. The planes, right?
Wait, the orb says it brings back the children into the world the orb depicts. Therefore, we know the children are from somewhere else. Maybe he has encountered them in his world.
Maybe.
We can always ask. But we've got things to do. We've got
Yeah.
tasks to be going ahead with. I think the best course of action is just to go ahead and do them. Do some
Agreed.
research, talk to people, find out what we can.
Yeah.
I know I've got a patient who definitely needs some attention, so
I got book to hits, so yeah.
you guys, I think I'm probably gonna need a bit more than a few days. I don't know about the rest of you, but I have been doing this for like months, and I know I've not mentioned it, but like I have a lot of family that I fucking miss, man.
Yeah.
And like there's an old man in my tribe that knows way more about this boat than I do anyway. So I think he can probably tell me more on how to use it properly and
Yeah.
identify what the fuck it all means anyway. But yeah, like it'll take me like a week to get there and a week to get back, and I'll go over the mountain, but I want to go home and see my wife, man.
Your wife?
your wife.
That's news. But
Oh,
What?
okay. But Maple, if from someone that is far from his home and cannot go home for now, go back home.
No.
If you want to go
we
back
have
home,
time.
if you can and want to, just do.
I mean, like you guys are welcome to come with me if you wanna, but
Why not? Yeah. Where is your home exactly?
it's over the mountains and the woods, over
That's-
the border. It's a
okay.
lot nicer than Von, though. I guarantee going over that border will be a lot more pleasant.
Raven's brow.
I haven't been out of Adagan since I came here, so I mean, except when we went to Vom, but That could be.
And you went to.
Yeah,
well.
like, I mean, it's a gnome tribe buried in the middle of the woods, but
Yeah.
Forest retreats.
yeah, like, I haven't seen my wife for 3 months.
I mean, yes.
Yeah,
Go home. If
I
you want to.
haven't talked about it, but yeah, I'm married, by the way.
Big news. If anyone had crush on you, don't cry.
Congrats.
Yeah. Don't. I'm looking for eyes if anyone is crying.
I mean, obviously you guys know Pine, but I have 3 other brothers, mum and dad. Like,
No,
I
seriously.
have people that I miss.
Seriously, Maple. Go home.
Take the time you need.
It'll be like
Not
2.5, 3 weeks.
not to rain on the Orcus parade, but there was a mind flayer who disappeared from our view, and the last time we saw him, he did say some rather unkind words about Maple's tribe. And in all honesty, yeah, okay, maybe we've started a lot of fucking shit, but our old shit isn't over. It's not finished with. It's not dealt with. Yeah, okay, there's not a mind flayer on the bow, and we know there's still one out there. We know they've got a ship in the ocean. And we know they've threatened Maple's family, and I'd like to go and check they're all okay.
This is like tugging at a moth-eaten jumper. Every loose end leads to 5 more.
Yep.
And like, I don't know about you guys, but I think we deserve a fucking break. We've been running around after these mind flayers for like months.
Yeah.
It's been a very long time since we just fucking chilled out.
So we
I agree.
take a few days. We do what we need to.
Yeah, we should
Plan.
we should take something like a month and let Maple have time with her family.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna just head back up to my room. I've got some just small things I've been working on, so I'll talk to you all later.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
And he's gonna head back up to his room, and Jordan's also gonna head away for a little bit.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so if we're thinking about taking a bigger chunk of downtime, I think does it sound like you guys are thinking about doing like a couple days in Adigan to get Slate back up to scratch, do some reading and stuff in Adigan, hand in your reports and stuff, and then all of you, some of you going to the Rift to make.
Can I OOC say we all go? Like, I know it's not everyone's goal,
yeah.
but like, I really don't want to play a fractured D&D game where like Maple spends a month like not with us. Like that feels real shitty to me.
I would like to actually add something to that. And I will bring this up with you, Andrew. I want, now that I've got them back, if we're talking about taking a month down, I want Hemlock to go back to Leversuda with her parents for a bit, and possibly bring in a temporary character. So
sounds good.
I have an idea that I want to bring to you, Andrew, that I will definitely have to work through with you. But I think it, at least from this conversation and the way that it is going, and like I have it written down in my book before this had even been brought up, that I think Hemlock would go back to Leversuda with her parents, get them settled down, talk to Captain Malice about what has happened, and there's a few other things that I want her to try and do.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's where I'm
standing.
my wife.
So
Play your wife.
So what you said, Prue, like for sure, like not having sessions where Maple's not here. If people want to not go to the Rift, but want to book up a month of downtime in Adigan, do people want to do that, or does it want to be like a Hemlock goes off to Leversuda and stays there for a bit, and then everyone else goes to the Rift?
Personally, I'm fine with going with the rest of the group to the Rift. I had some stuff to do if Ashura had some downtown, but I'm fine with that. I feel like the only reason he might have to go to the Rift is the obvious threats given to Maple's family. And but from that, like if we go and then there's nothing, like are we just gonna stay a week there? Right?
What do you guys?
Yeah, like it doesn't have to be a week, but like
No, but like
a
we do
few
want
days.
like personally, Ashura wants to for Maple to like have time with his with her family. So, you know, yeah.
So So say like a couple days. You with Slate. Hemlock go back to level 2 though.
Mhm.
Who's going to the rift? Is anyone staying at home?
Markos would like if he has time. So right now we're in Adigan, right?
Yes.
Adigan to Muldrin is over a day, isn't it?
About a day and a half.
Yeah, so that's probably. I don't know. He would like if we're going to be traveling off far for an extended period of time to just drop in and see his parents for a day at most.
Yeah.
Because he's been on missions for a while now. But if there is more shit to do regarding mind flayers, he's like, yeah, no, that's solve.
Well, I think like it would be probably like explained that when we were fighting like Celephode, the other mind flayer who got away, he made threats to my parents, who we've now got back, to Hope's family, who we've checked, and to Maple's family, who we've not checked. So it's kind of related to mind flayers.
Yep. No, he that's what I was getting at. Like if there's and also hang out with the group.
Yeah.
Go to a nice forest.
Which is easier for the DM.
Yeah, so
which is easier for the DM.
Prue has said in the chat, it seems pretty logical to do like 1 week off in Adigan. So if anyone has any like small bits they want to do in Adigan, or like for example going to Muldrin for like a day, then we can do that, and then we can spend like it takes like a week to get to the Ocular Rift, right?
Something like that. Yeah. It's not drastically far as the crow flies, but being over
the mountains.
Like as the crow flies, it's like 3 or 4 days, but going up and climbing and going down the mountains,
it's like a week of travel.
Yeah.
So we do like a week there, maybe spend a week in the Ocular Rift. Doesn't have to be a whole week, and then like take a week to come back.
Okay.
Just death.
Cool. Okay. So as you guys are like are
1 week of
discussing
Adigani downtime and a month of gnome time. Fuck off this orca stuff.
As you guys are discussing these potential ideas, Felix comes in.
Felix.
With 2 letters. He has 1 letter for Newt and 1 letter for Hope. And I will put those in your respective journals.
Sure.
So just give me a moment while I move these across to your journals. You can read them out if you wish. I don't want to just like, read them out for you.
I think Newt is in his room at this point, so I guess I'll like bring it up to there, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Ooh, I'm excited now.
The suspense.
So it's been so long since I've got a letter, even in real life. I'll take what I can get. I'll roleplay getting a letter.
Okay.
So yeah.
Hope that should be in yours.
Post is always exciting.
All right. And Newt, yours is in your journal as well.
Lovely, thank you.
Ooh. I'm so excited just sitting here watching people read their own letters. I'm literally sat here like, ooh.
Sorry,
Ooh, letters.
I turned my mic off because I'm eating, but yes. Big time with the lettuce.
Post.
So Maple,
Mm-hmm.
what's your homeland like? You say forest?
Yeah, it's pretty much like we call it a tribe because it is like, you know me, I'm pretty feral. But
I wouldn't say feral.
we
Rough around the edges, perhaps.
we're not like nomadic or anything. We stay in the same place. We have like architecture, buildings and shit. It's not all like tents. But yeah, it's like 350 people in the woods. 350 gnomes. Yeah.
That's less of a tribe and more of a village, if you ask me.
Yeah, I suppose. It's grown over the years. It's not always been that big, but you know, a lot of gnomes getting displaced and stuff because branded orcs decide to pop in and you know, it's like with the burrow we went to before. Yeah, but it's like a massive family, pretty much.
That
Like
sounds
everyone
nice.
helps each other out. We all know everyone has different skills, and it works.
How long have you been gone? How long have you been gone for? How long have how long ago have you
I
left?
think like it would have been like 3 or 4 months.
Oh,
I'm trying to
Something
think.
like that, yeah.
It's like 3 or 4 months, yeah. Because I originally left to find Pine, which feels like a million fucking years ago. Uh, he'll be back by now. And like I sent him back with like warnings and stuff about what Celiford said. And like I wrote a letter to the elders about all the shit that's happening because I don't know how much or if they know anything about whatever mind flayers.
yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
I have
if you
4 brothers.
Wow, I've got
Big family.
brother and 1 sister, but yeah, I feel you. I haven't been months in like a few months, so yeah, you know that's gnome city, gnome village, gnome tribe. That sounds
in the forest too. It sounds nice.
Oh yeah, I mean like
I'm a city boy, but you know,
if
I've always
if
had an affair.
if I turn up with a bunch of friends, you can guarantee there's going to be like the biggest party you've ever fucking
I
seen.
literally cannot wait. That's so
Like-
exciting.
yeah.
It's
Hope-
not exactly a ballroom with fancy dresses or anything.
Oh, I don't
but
only go to ballroom type parties. We've been out and at again. You know what I could
that's
like?
true. It's
I can
like
be
that, but with
fun.
more. We have music. We have dances. We have bonfires. Like shit slaps. To be honest with you.
Wow, shit slaps. That's yeah.
Well, it sounds like my kind of place. I will be wanting to visit my family.
Yeah,
They're
and
only up in
Waldron,
Waldron.
right?
Yes.
On the
My
way back.
brother, my mother and father should be there, but my oldest sister I haven't seen in some time.
Yeah, going back home.
Do
She
you
may
know
not be
where
there.
she is?
She's a merchant. She could be anywhere.
Ah,
Oh wow, what does
Fair.
she sell?
I have no idea.
Fair.
My younger brother, he's sort of taken over from me, being my father's new apprentice.
Oh. So would you say that your
When I
broth-
joined the military, you know, there was a hammer and saw to pick up.
Yeah. Would you say your brother is very much your father's favorite?
Wow.
Ashura.
No,
Ashura,
otherwise-
just
otherwise-
ask people things like that.
You know,
That's
I just
very
I just feel
We-
otherwise for
We
you.
are
because-
very different siblings.
Right.
I'm sure your
Although-
parents adore you all equally.
They do.
Goodness.
They are proud of us all for our own reasons.
And every parent
I mean,
is
my
different,
father
so-
was a military man, and he is now a carpenter. One of his sons is a carpenter, the other is a military man. I'm sure he is happy.
Yes.
And proud of us all.
It's
That could be worse.
it's funny you say that. Yeah, no, I definitely
And
feel
he
you.
is a tradesman. His daughter is now a merchant. Like,
Yep. Yep. No, I feel that very clearly in my heart.
Can't imagine what it's like growing up with siblings.
Not
They're
great.
Not.
Not great.
I mean,
I can
it's
tell you that.
good and bad. It depends.
Yeah. No.
I mean, like, I hope you know what it's like to have all brothers. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, they invent stupid games between themselves, and then when you don't
Yes,
know
it's
the rules
great.
for their games, they tease you so hard. It's horrible.
I mean, yeah, like,
Oh.
we're both, I think, the youngest as well, right?
Yeah, I didn't. Oh, you're the youngest.
Yeah.
I'd have placed you as an older sister. You got that
No.
older sister energy about you.
Mm.
I mean, Pine is the oldest of my brothers.
God, gnomes look good in their age.
I mean, yeah, I'm 352.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I actually
That-
think I
Two.
look pretty good. Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Gnomes,
My bro-
right?
my brothers are on the same age, but he looks way worse.
That's not a very nice thing to say about your brother.
Oh my god, you should see.
You
the
should see my
fucking-
brother.
You should see Elder Sweetcomb. He's the guy that sent me out to, well, sent us out to find the fucking bow. He's almost 1,000.
Oh wow, yeah, there's
He's
not a few.
so
people
fucking
taller than-
old, and he's the wrinkliest man I've ever seen.
Yeah, fuck.
That's far
sounds-
beyond even
Wow.
an elven lifespan. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I
My
guess
mind
living
boggles
in
at these
150,
long-lived races.
Elder Sweetcomb is a lich. Oh god.
I'll be lucky if I make it to 70 or 80.
Oh,
Never
oh
mind
god.
800.
Markos, how old are you?
30.
Oh, I'm really sorry.
31.
That's like halfway in.
31 last month.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, when's your
weird.
birthday? I'll put it in my pocket diary.
The 4th of Trindir.
Oh wow! That's the day after my birthday. Oh my gosh!
Is it? Huh.
It absolutely is. Oh, you're a delight, Markos.
Wow. Calendars, yeah.
Better write that down.
Your birthday's the 4th of Trinity.
This is
Remember
D&D.
that.
Yes, where we
Improv.
plan
It's
our.
been a pretty terrible birthday this year with the big explosion and stuff. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the city.
30
Oh, well,
years.
lucky you.
I was actually out on mission.
30 years does sound very young. I seem to always forget that
mean,
humans really.
Ashura, I'm
live.
20.
Oh God, you're like a baby.
Sure,
I mean,
how
I guess
old are
Newt is
you?
technically 3, right?
No,
Newt's 3.
Orcs don't
well, yeah, but he's a robot,
yeah,
right?
live-
So like,
live
I feel
much
like
longer than humans.
I,
Um,
I don't quite know how it works. for
no,
me.
because I say that because I'm not used to people, being less than, in the Korean society, you're usually all the different races that live there are usually, they live old. I mean, old normal times for us. I don't, I just forget that humans are like just such very kind of disappear pretty easily.
I mean, that's why I grew up without a mother. So thanks for that one, Ashura.
You mean she died of old age?
Oh no, my mother's an elf.
Oh.
And she was going to far outlive my father, and when I was a teenager, she decided to return to her family and move on with her centuries that she'll have on my father.
Right. Yes. Okay. My
Yeah.
bad.
And leave you
Yeah.
behind?
That doesn't seem to
Well,
be not
She
great
didn't leave
family.
me behind. She still loves me.
Yes, I'm sure she does.
Like
No.
she does. Yeah, she. Apparently, she really does. Like, my
Ashura's
puppy
on a
loves me,
mission to
okay?
offend everyone.
No, it's just like, yeah, sure. I mean, maybe I don't know her. Maybe she does.
Oh, are you not your dad's favorite? I'm sure your mum loves you, really. Oh.
Yeah.
The only
Obviously,
person
both
Ashura
Mommy's
has
and Daddy's
complimented so
favourite.
far is Maple by saying that I look really good for 315.
Markos, I hope you didn't take badly the preference thing. It's just because it reminded me
It'll
of.
take a lot more than that to offend me.
Right. If I want to explain myself, it's because I am in the same position. I just wanted to see
Middle
if it-
child? Who?
Last child, who is definitely not the favorite. My bigger brother is. That's what I meant. And sorry, Hope, I didn't mean to offend. I just didn't understand the situation.
How old are you, Ashura?
I think in 218, which is how we count years, but I don't know. We use usually the entrances of the Underdark to get a sign of what we have, but the historians are pretty shitty with that, so we don't have a very accurate system of years.
Do you even have a birthday?
Not that I know.
Oh my
That's a good
goodness!
point.
That's
If there is
terrible.
no
We
day-
need to get you a birthday.
I mean,
How do calendars work?
I mean,
in
I'm
the
sure-
Underdark?
I'd like to point out, I'm sure there's a day where I was born. I just don't know which day that is.
Do you know if it was the spring, the summer, the autumn, the winter?
The what now?
I would if it was the Underdark.
He lives underground.
Wait, what is spring, autumn, and winter?
There's a
Seasons
season.
still happen in caves, guys. Just putting it out there.
Oh, we've been working with geologists.
Oh,
Wait,
God.
Yeah,
shit.
but it's the
Does it
Underdark.
happen?
It's the Underdark.
Dark-
Like that's
yeah,
that's not
like
just a fucking cave.
How far deep does seasons affect?
yeah, exactly. I don't know. Like, do we count like? Yeah, because like maybe seasons are not a
Well,
thing.
also the Underdark is this like, it's not just a cave system. It's this giant like magic infused weird ass ecosystem underground.
Yeah.
Magic infused being the major thing there.
No, calendars. To go back to what you asked, Hemlock. Calendars are
Yes,
usually used. Andrew, I am
No, I
making.
asked.
I am making a bunch of stuff up, but I hope you agree with it. Calendars are usually used by.
I'll let you on with it.
He's writing canon right now.
Yeah, I'm writing canon right now. To be fair, yeah, I mean,
It'll end up on the fandom wiki.
yeah. Oh god. Calendars are usually work with historians. We are using either entrances from the Underdark or news from the outside, but we rarely have them. Historians, we take normally a gander every few years, but just to count how many years has passed. But
But you're kind of
also the you have clocks
yeah.
to measure out the working day. Like
Days,
measuring out the days in their time and then
I
months.
find this
That's fair. That's
very
fair.
confusing because so much of your magic hinges on like time and space, and yet your people
I'm a time magic
have
man.
this
What is
small
time?
concept of time. Maybe that's how you do it by not being stuck to the strict rules of time on the surface.
No, I know what
Yes,
it.
think
maybe
that
that
if
makes
everyone-
sense.
Fascinating.
If
No,
everyone
we
got
do
rid
have
of their
clocks, as I was reminded.
If everyone got rid of their clocks, then they could all
We could
do the time
control
magic.
time.
No, that's not how I think it works. But that's not how maybe it is? I don't think so.
It is a nice idea philosophically.
Yeah, it is somewhat complicated the way we do it. We do have you have clocks. Yes, well, okay. I don't know. I tried to spew such stuff up. But yeah, no. People are old in my in Hokkaido land. It's
Like, I guess this all kind of loops back to Maple. Yes, you should go and see your family.
yeah. I feel like that's a good
Yeah.
loop. Yeah, no, that's
Sorry,
a
the
good loop.
cornflakes is just really getting to my head.
Yeah. I'm actually on Frosties. It's a bit it's a bit sugary, but it's good. Frosty.
Special J.
Special J.
I love Special J.
Some people will get that
really
reference.
good.
And it just sounds like you're ripping a fat blunt.
Right.
So, is there anything else that you guys would like to do? Do you guys want to crack on with your week of Adigan downtime before heading off towards the Rift?
Hell yeah.
All right. It's going to 9:30. I know we've been doing breaks a little bit early this time. Do people want to take like an early break now plan out what they want to do with their downtime, and then send that to me. And then when we pick up after the break, we can get straight into like fluidly doing thing.
Yeah,
Does that
sounds
sound-
really good
That
to me.
sounds like a really good
Okay,
idea.
well let's take
That sounds good.
say 20, so people have time to like go and chill out and take a minute to like not be looking at D&D stuff. But yeah, having about you have say 7 days. It's the 5th today, so say if you guys want to leave for the Rift on the 12th of
Yep.
Lithra.
Rindra.
We'll say for expediency, it's easy enough to like in this day on the 5th, you guys can go to Adigan, make your report, and do that kind of stuff, and we'll pick up on like things you guys want to do once you guys let me know that stuff. So cool. People on the stream and in the chat, thank you so much for being with us this far through. Thanks for being active in the chat. Take 20.
We love you.
Yep, cool.
And see you soon.
Yeah,
Love you all.
that's good.
Much love.
And we're back.
Hey.
All right.
Ooh.
Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sticking with us. I know that break was a little bit longer than we anticipated, but I had a burger to eat, and I don't want to eat in the mic, so you're welcome.
But your crunching noise is so sexy, though. Sorry.
I know, but that's for private chat.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Details only fans coming soon.
Coming soon
ASMR
in the
and
foreseeable future.
ASMR.
In the foreseeable future.
All right. So we left off early, in the morning of the 5th of
Litra.
left off on
Litra.
the 5th of Lithra.
It's a tongue twister.
You guys have eaten your breakfasts, made plans to spend about a week in Adigan before accompanying Maple across the mountains and forests to the east to her, to the gnome and wild tribes of the Wild Peaks to the east. It is the morning of the 5th. You've made your plans. What would you guys like to do? Get straight into the briefing stuff, or get on with other things first?
Maybe for the day that we are doing, going to, I think we wanted to go, just do the report to Adagan, and maybe take some drinks during the night.
Alrighty.
During
Wait,
the
what?
night.
Isn't it Friday morning?
It is Friday morning.
It is Friday morning.
We're talking about nighttime.
As in,
I know.
sorry. I was saying, I was saying we do the report during the day to Adagan.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was getting confused because Jordan said Newt stayed in his room for the night after heading up.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, that was like me clarifying for the thing that we just passed, basically. The day that's just passed.
Mm-hmm.
Evening
last
when we
night.
got home. Last night.
Yeah,
Last
so
night.
the night we got home, which would have been Thursday the 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Magic Thursday. Adra. There we go, Adra.
Yes.
Magic Thursday.
Magic Thursday.
D&D Thursday.
D&D Thursday. Fair. Okay.
But I thought Newt went to his room over breakfast. That's
Yeah.
why I was like, okay,
Yeah.
stay in your room all day if you want, I guess, bro.
I do.
No.
Yeah.
Room over dinner.
Yeah, we had the conversation with the bow and the stuff at breakfast on the 5th.
Oh, is it?
You got your letter
No?
upstairs to your room at breakfast.
Yeah.
Oh.
Way.
Yeah.
So the conversation we had was during breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, right? That's it.
Oh,
I had.
fuck, I'm confused then. In my head, I'm like, that was definitely nighttime.
You don't. If you'd rather like stay in the house and chill out during the day, you can do that.
Okay.
Or do you want to do
No, in that case, like, he would have stayed up like for all the night. He would have gone up to his room for a few hours though.
Okay.
Just like chilled there for a bit until we ended up leaving for the battalion.
The report.
Alrighty.
Cool. There we go. Sorted.
The road to Adigan. No, it's alright. The road to Adigan is quiet for the first half of the journey, getting a little bit busier later on as your road begins to intersect with the paths that head up north into Clearwater Forest, where you know several military camps are, and other lumber mills and things. You see large carts laden with wood. You see a number of carts in small caravans just transporting bags upon bags of grain and vegetables down from the farmlands of Mulgren. You pass through the gates and the outer walls of Adigan and find your ways to the large tree that ascends above the city skyline towards the Livingwood Yard, towards the palace. Wait, at this point you have been several times before. Heading into the palace, you get many knowing nods and welcoming gestures as people who recognize you at this point kind of wave you in. Before you have a chance to head deeper into the palace, a small shout for you comes, and Captain Pinnell actually approaches you as she is already outside.
Yay. Yeah.
Hi everyone. I think I'm like tightening her bun, and she kind of walks up to you guys, nods to the salute. Hi. All right. We've just finished getting rid of most of the people that we picked up yesterday. I think most of them are getting back on their way to islands, Echo Brand and that. When I got back last night, I was asked to bring you guys today and bring you guys to the king. He has some questions for you.
Oh.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, follow me. And she
Lead the way, Captain.
Yeah.
Seems a little distracted. She leads you into the palace. A similar way through the palace that you've been, turning left away from the main throne room, heading towards the courtyards and cloisters, but this time, rather than going to a small internal war room, she leads you onwards further, to where a large balcony overlooks, to its rear, a small green courtyard, and to its front, a large balcony overlooking Lake Yen. There is a large oak table with a red velvet top across it, and sitting in a chair on one end, his feet like up on a small stool, and a very, very fine porcelain cup of tea steaming in one hand, is King Grant Oathall II.
I'll kneel.
I will curtsy. My king.
Neil?
Polite nod and half bow.
Morning, everyone. Please come and sit. Marla, you too. He looks tired. For a late 60s man, he often looks tired, but now more so than you've seen him before. So, I asked you here as I have some questions for you. You got a response from Marla. What was her name? The messenger. Marla kind of looks down at a set of notes as Andrew does the same.
Ramala Thray.
Oh my god, so good.
Yes. The Arch-Banner woman of the Marble Banner?
Arch-Banner woman of the Marble Banner, Army of the
right.
Eighth.
Army of the
Got
Eighth.
it.
Yes, her. We got word back from her regarding what you said, Hope, what the information you brought to the chamber when they arrived. And if I'm perfectly honest, I don't know what to do. They responded saying that they had sent a group of soldiers and mages to Rowlett's cairn to investigate what had happened, and they found what you described, the giant and all this. They've asked that we hand over to them the evidence and the remains of these flayers as proof, and so they may conduct their own research into the nature of these things and as to their abilities and things. You cast fireball on it. It's a burning corpse is still a burning corpse. They have said that if we do this and remove our troops from the border, that they will step back, so to say. Now, I'm caught with a problem that I don't trust. Well, I don't trust them, obviously. If we give them what they ask, I worry that they will use it to research these flayers and their abilities and their knowledge or something, and use that as a weapon against us. Now, it could be that we give them what they want and there is peace at the end of this, but to be honest, I don't know that either giving them what they ask or refusing leads to peace. However, one way gives them an opportunity to research these flayers, potentially gaining an advantage or some other kind of benefit. The other makes it seem, although I, the King of Adian, are declaring war, while it is not the only option. I feel somewhat trapped by this circumstance and wanted to know your opinions.
Well, I first say that I'm in complete agreement. Giving them access to one of these creatures' entire body. I don't know what kind of magics they have, but not the same as these creatures from the small encounters we have had, and I do not wish to add any more nasty little spells to their nasty little spell books. I had originally considered, perhaps, as both you're welcome for our work and you can believe our story. We could send part of a flayer. Surely, Hemlock here is probably better pressed to know what someone can do with one part of one body, but one part of one body is more of a compromise, and if they take that as an act of war, I don't think they can. It's a compromise. It's a good compromise.
Hemlock?
I haven't had a lot of time to look over the remnants that I have, but I do have please forgive how this is going to sound. I do have the head of one preserved back at home. I've looked into it a little, and I don't know what I could ascertain from it, but then again, I'm not an arcanist. I don't know what they could take from it.
I'd like to add something. When we saw the scouting party in Vom, one of the arcanists showed prowess in a school of magic that is usually very personal to my kind, which I had doubts about how they acquired such information. I truly think those Vom. I do not know the politics of this world. Vom does seem to be, though, extremely curious, and the Dunamancy spells, which is those from my country, have been. I do not know how they ended up in their hands, and I hope it's for good things. But basically, yes, they seem to be curious enough to be capable of finding those spells.
Your Majesty, I have an idea, and it might be a bad one, but it's something. What if we were to send part of a flayer to Volm and accompany it with a set of my notes? I'm not researching from the perspective of an arcanist, so I doubt they'll be able to find anything from that, but it will be research and it will be proof from at least a medical perspective.
It's interesting. My main worry and my hesitation to believe them. Well, yes, we could send them one cadaver or parts thereof, but You all understand. Nothing we discuss here leaves this place.
Oh, absolutely.
Of course.
Leaves are shut.
Our scouts at the south of the wall, where the wall meets the woods, they saw an ally of Voln approaching. He is a dragon by the name of Ivrenfar.
Again, they're not great.
Oh boy.
He is a dragon native to the. From what we're aware of, he lives somewhere near Markenford, a city of theirs to the south. They give him territory and mutual respect or something, and in return he fights for them, takes all spoils he can from wherever he burns, and then returns to his lair somewhere to the far west. But he was spotted not far from Vinhollow.
Do we? Sorry
if he's-
sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
And if he approaches the southern wall, our troops can hold off a battle from the ground, and our eagle riders and griffin riders can take some kinds of fight in the air. But when a dragon's on the field, it's something, not the kind of battle you want to take.
Well,
Ashura, speak.
Do we know anything about the age of the dragon? Anything about the size,
The color.
He's red.
color? Okay.
From what we know, he's several hundred. Not as big as Cathalanzara, but old enough to have claimed a significant portion of the territory.
So an adult dragon, right?
One might classify him as an adult dragon, yes.
Right. What are your Yes.
Were his movements seen as potentially a threat from Volm? I know dragons, you may think you've allied them, but really you're in their back pocket. Could he potentially have just been making his own maneuvers?
He. Let me double check. Oh, meow.
Ashura.
Yeah. No, I'm not dumb, Drew. I'm not dumb. Okay.
just everyone's eyes just.
That thing of like everyone turns to look at Ashura and then Ashura turns to look and there's no one else. What
What do you mean? I don't. What are you looking at? Okay. No. He's not dumb.
As uneasy as it is, we are aware that Cathalanzara likes to flaunt her power and freedom by coming across our borders. There's little we can do about it, and as long as she's not causing trouble, it's not
Side-eye
a-
Hemlock.
It's not really a fight we can take. Forget her armies, forget her hobgoblins. She's ancient and terrible, and a fight with her in the middle of our capital city is thousands of our people dead. Ivrenfar is nowhere near as old or as strong, but for him to be so far from his own hunting grounds, well, especially in this direction, is either extraordinarily unlikely or part of an agreement with his neighboring allies.
Maybe they're prepared. Excuse me, my liege. Maybe they have positioned him close as a precautionary measure in case we do not agree to their demands. It may not be an assault directly, but more of a reactionary precaution.
The worrying thing to me is the fact that he was sighted before you mentioned the flayers to them.
Ah. That complicates things.
Summerhold.
Flayers or not, Adagan now has 6 Volmian refugees, and assuming that his body was put under some sort of repose that would be considered gentle, the body of a Greyblade, I do not believe it is our custom to return the bodies of soldiers and spies that attack us. So that's probably knocking about here somewhere. We have more bargaining chips than just parts of Flayer. I don't want to use human lives as bargaining chips per se. It is more that as a goodwill offering, look, we have freed your soldiers. We're letting them willingly go back to you. Learn what you can about the Flayers from your soldiers' minds, not from a Flayer's mind. The soldiers experienced, we don't know how many days, weeks, months in the company of these Flayers. They're probably just as valuable to Volm as the actual corpse of one. I think it's a worthy solution to the problem.
Your Majesty, if I may. I encountered these Volmian soldiers who were taken by the Flayers. They did not come here of their will. And regardless of our situation with Volm, it would be a show of goodwill to return captives from a common enemy. I discussed this much with our captain as a possible course of action. It might be good, as Lady Hope says, to see that these soldiers, potentially the body of this Greyblade, is returned. Maybe as just a peace offering.
The living shall be returned. I have little interest in prisoners of a war we have not yet begun. As well as the fact that we're aware of most things they could tell us. We've already had them questioned, and, well, to be frank, they're just patrolling soldiers near a wall, and most of the positions of other forces near them we were already aware of. They have little value to us. They will be sent across the border.
Very good, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, if I may, I would be hesitant to say that these members have no use, at least to the Volmians. As far as my limited understanding goes, they know how to, how do I put it? Mold and explore the memories of others quite well, it seems. I mean, I'm a testament to that in my existence.
You are.
They may... I definitely believe that they should be returned, but just... I would be wary that they may be able to give more information than we could ever glean out of them ourselves. As for... I don't believe that we should give them any part of a flay if we can help it. It feels, if we do, we may buy peace for a time, but we will just simply be giving the enemies the means of our own destruction. We'll just give them more power, which they can then use against us in the future. But, yeah.
This is my conundrum.
Yeah.
Well, you have all done us a great service. From what Pinnell has already told me of yesterday, it seems that the 3 flayers that you dealt with, I'm aware that you took one of them. Well, I believe there are still 1 or 2 of them unaccounted for, which is vexing, but we go for the leads we have. Thank you, all of you, for what you've done. I need a little time, but in the next few days I'll have adequate payment for services rendered delivered to your house.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Cheers, bud.
I didn't.
I want to keep having this conversation, but I really don't want you all to sit through me arguing with the king about like thousands of different routes that could potentially be taken in peace talks. Like, I don't have the energy to provide that now either. But I'm just saying, OOC is a statement. This binary, we have to give them a mind flayer or not, is like absolutely not a solution to this problem whatsoever. There are hundreds of other solutions, and I just didn't want to.
Part of it comes down to the trust that they actually have in Volm.
No, like a huge part of it was Volm was like, we won't attack you if you take your soldiers off the wall. The king can just take the fucking soldiers off the wall. He could just do that, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it's like, well, for one, you're giving up land and information to Volm then.
No!
And also, we don't know if they're trustworthy.
That's not why they want soldiers off the wall. They want the soldiers off the wall because the soldiers on the wall are obviously a threat to war. We're allowed to keep the wall. They don't want us off the wall so that they can have it. They just want us off the wall because we look fucking threatening. And the king went, no, we're not taking people off the wall.
No, it could also be because so our defenses are down. It could also be so that we can't scout as efficiently. Because if we can't just see into their territory, it's gonna be a lot harder to see what. Like,
oh my god! Like, yeah, but I'm just saying.
And also, like, I think a lot of this comes down to like they just don't trust Volm. Like, we could take our soldiers back, we could give them the Mindflayer Corps, and then like, cool, we're still just gonna attack you anyway.
I mean.
And like, if we give them the Mindflayer Corps alongside that, it's like, cool, now they might also learn psionics and fuck with us. That
yeah, no, I don't want to give them the Mindflayer Corps. It's just this conversation I felt was like the most. Anyway, whatever.
What we could do is the camera pans out as the group leaves, but Hope stays in the back and argues with the king.
It's
no.
like 5 hours later. Hope's like, no, you don't. It's not a bind.
I play D&D to have fun. I'm like, that's not fun for me. I don't want to play that. Okay.
Don't you want?
If ultimately we go to war with Volm because Prudence wants to have fun, fine.
Yeah. Don't you want to roleplay hours and hours of political talk with the king and about the ramifications of political movement?
Go to war. Let's go.
I thank you for your contributions. I shall take them into consideration. Now, I'm sure you're busy. He stands, gathers some papers, nods at Captain Pinnell, and he heads off. You have the rest of this time. Money will be dropped off at the house at some point this week. Now, I think if we drop into a more to-do list kind of mode, is there anything that anyone would like to urgently do on this day in particular?
Well, party, I don't know about you a lot, but I'm rather stressed.
Sounds like a good idea.
I meant party as in group. The Soulguard. Hello, my fellow Soulguard. It's been a lot. Some downtime might be in order. I don't know about you guys. I would like to hit the baths. There is a fantastic spa around here. Sit in the sauna, get some nice food, and then drink a lot. I need to unwind. Any of you wish to join me? That's the rest of the day for me.
I would like to check in on my patient, but I think I will definitely join you, Markos.
I'll be sure to join.
Yeah, the bath sounds like a great idea.
Definitely.
Do you know if they do waxing as well? I'm not sure.
For the joints.
Like, I had it done once a
You
while ago,
can't
and
even
it felt
grow
real
body
good.
hair. What are you talking about?
No, I mean
No,
like
he
like
means like
pol- like
polishing
polish-
wood.
polishing walls. Like,
Tell you what, Nuts. I'll call ahead. See if they can get some beeswax or something.
She can polish
appreciate
you.
it.
Checking in on Slate Hemlock,
Yes.
he's a bit down in it, having that pretty intense fight, only just saving hope, and then being struck dumb and completely useless. It's gotten to him a little bit,
Yeah.
and especially being kind of robbed of the opportunity to intelligently think through that event following it, has taken its toll as well. But bit by bit, he does kind of he begins to regain his faculties.
Yeah.
You don't need to burn through. I mean, if you burn through all the diamonds, you'll get him back to 12 in like a couple of days. He regains a point with each long rest, so you don't have to do that.
Yes.
He does tell you that he will probably spend the foreseeable future in Adigan. With the threat seemingly gone, at least from the Flayers, he wants to spend a bit more time at home, taking care of the temple, and figuring out where he's at with that.
Okay. Yeah.
But
I
he is
think...
very grateful for you and your help.
I will. Yeah. In that case, I think I'll pop one more Greater Restoration on him for today.
Okay.
Which should, by my calculation, bring him up to I think like 9.
Oh.
And then or something like that. And then make sure that he within himself is. I know it's like not like you've kind of explained, but try and make sure that he is aware of how much he helped the party. And how and all of that, and just making sure that he knows that, and then making sure that everything is all right for him and set for him to go home, and that he is as best possible feeling okay, basically.
Cool. He gathers like most of his things and heads back home. His parents are glad to have him back. But with him kind of pretty well taken, and he'll keep spending time with you guys throughout the week while you're here. Yeah, but you have the rest of the day. You guys head to the baths. Are you all going to the baths?
Yeah. I mean, I am.
Yeah, let's do it.
Sure. Alrighty. It is very peaceful. They're relatively quiet. Not many people are going to like the common baths. If you go to a really fancy one in the Arches, it's as busy as normal and pretty expensive. But you get the blisters on your feet rubbed and massaged, your back's rubbed and all the knots knocked out of it. There's actually quite a good selection of baths within Adigan. More than most cities, and even for a capital, it's got quite an extravagant selection and very good incenses and oils and things.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Incent me, baby.
Hot tub time.
What is their Warforged treatment like, though?
They just like
they
we've got
they
oil.
don't know. Like most of it is like the hot tub soaks and stuff are really nice. Like they clean the wood, they get that layer of grime off.
Oh.
They kind of like when the masseuse comes in, they kind of look at you and like.
I'm just like,
They just don't know what to do. But like one of them goes away and comes back with a block of beeswax, and we'll try to see if there's anything they can do that is nice. So sweet.
I'm willing to just like I'm like he's gonna be very sort of supportive. I don't know, like he's gonna like he's not gonna sort of be shitty to them.
Yeah.
He's gonna like respect them a lot for trying to do something. And it's like help them in certain like places, and just like generally be like, hey, thanks a lot for this. Like I really appreciate you trying.
Nice.
I'm just imagining a Warforged with a towel around his waist. Love it.
Oh, after Nick comes out the bat, that's definitely what he does.
Nice.
Do you go the full towel braid hat though?
Yeah.
Turban.
To turban.
To keep his hair
Yeah.
like drying slowly,
yeah,
I
dry
guess.
his hair.
What does Ashura do?
What with my hair? Not much. Just
He's waxed.
yeah, just wax it and be like, oh, that's weird. Don't put. How dare you?
Look, sure. Having no hair is not that bad. I've done it for the last few years now. You get used to it.
For the last 3,
I
right?
don't know, man.
Look,
The whole
you
time
know.
I was actually bald, it was kind of freaky.
Yeah.
Quarantine cut, man.
Yeah.
Yep. Big mood.
Do we see any tattoos of like really
Oh,
really like big insults on butts? Do we see any like you know, just something like that,
Markos has
like a
got
name
chops down.
crossed out? Do we see something like that in people?
Make a perception.
All right, it's that's a 6, but I have plus 10, so that's 16.
Holy shit.
16. Let's have a quick look. Who would be fun to throw in this?
I think I used the French word in. I think resume doesn't mean the same thing in English and in French, does it?
I have no idea.
I don't think so.
What do you how do you use it in French?
As in the short version of something.
Oh, right. Like a summary.
You do notice there is a halfling woman, who is like relaxing among the hot tubs. Just about 4'4", and although she is in towels and stuff, you can see like across her left ear is an array of golden jewelry and chains. And she on her back, like right across her back, there is a very finely detailed shovel and pickaxe. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Cool.
Yeah.
16 perception, you say?
Yeah.
You'll probably notice some very faint scars on Markos as well that look like very, very, very big teeth
Oh
right
boy.
across his shoulder.
Ah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
human looking teeth, but big and right across there.
Ah. Yeah.
But they're very, very faded.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah. Does Hope have scales like on all over her body? Just like.
I don't think you have any nunny scales. I'm sorry. I think there's like a small like ridging of scales. There's like you know like the small of your belly, the back of the pelvis, like where you like butt dimples, the tops. There's
tramp stamp area.
yeah, there's a very faint dragon scale tramp stamp.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Hot. So hot.
And everyone else knows this, but Markos, you will see that Maple is absolutely covered in tiny circular scars all over her body.
Oh shit, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
When
Oh
she
yeah,
almost
sure. I
got
didn't know it either.
fully murdered by Sturgis.
When Maple
What?
almost fucking died.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maple got bitten almost to death by a whole fucking bunch of Sturges, so her body is covered in scars.
I feel like that's the story we are talking about while we're getting massaged. Like that's it. Like that's all. Like that's Ashura. That's what would Ashura talk about. Like what the fuck? Are you okay?
Yeah, Markos would probably ask.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, battle scars.
Yeah. Are you?
What's
I
all
mean,
this then? You know?
I think the
Kinda.
immediate mention of oh hey look battle scars, Hemlock just slowly looks over to Maple. She's like, yeah, do you want to tell this story?
Maple sinks like deeper and deeper into the water.
I love it.
I'm imagining us all like
blub, blub, blub.
sat in a hot tub, like in a
Yeah,
big circle
yeah.
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
you look at maybe Hope, or just look at Maple like, hmm?
I kind of did a big dumb thing. I decided to go hunting by myself in the woods, and I got attacked by like a massive swarm of sturges, and I straight up almost died. I spent about half an hour dragging myself up a hill to the keep that we were staying in, and then Hemlock, like the absolute angel that she is, healed me. Yeah, it was bad.
I know what a sturge is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
instead of being like
Jesus.
the small bat-sized creatures that impale themselves onto creatures and suck their blood out.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. Like-
OOC,
That's
that was the
beast.
time. OOC, that was the time that Maple almost died, and I rolled an absolute clutch nat 20 death save.
Yep.
Nice.
Because they would have just
Okay.
continued to eat me.
Yep.
And I also rolled a nat 20 on the medicine check that immediately followed that as well.
Yeah. It
It
was
was some
very
clutch
clutch.
nat 20s that day.
And that was the same episode where we met our first ever mind flayer.
It was.
This was before the mind flayers as well.
That
Yeah,
was a
so-
fucking
yeah,
hot
so
episode, Jesus.
Yeah, it was a
Yeah.
lot. But that's why Maple has a whole bunch of scars.
That's
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Maple, if I did not know already, you clearly have a grit.
Yeah.
Have some clout.
Yikes.
Go on then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dragged myself up a hill on 7 hit points.
With like no blood left in you.
No.
Well, yeah. While we're on that front of looking at things, seeing as most other people have said some, Hemlock has a very faint scattering across her collarbone and back that looks like it would be freckles, and then when you look closer, they're green and kind of lichen-y.
you need to check that out. You need to get
I
that
just gotta
checked
see
out.
that and just be like, yep, that's probably about right.
Yeah, that's normal.
that's
You need someone to scrub your back, Hemlock?
Yeah, I feel like-
a little bit of dirt
Mildew.
that you missed.
That's fine.
I whisper to Hope. I
They've
don't
been
think
there-
it's
they've been
just
there a while.
dirt.
Hemlock damp.
Damp.
Yeah.
Hemlock, you notice as well the halfling woman with the tattoo across her back like gets up and kind of like goes from like a hot pool to a cold pool, and you notice like she's for like a young middle-aged halfling is a fucking jacked woman. She is muscular as fuck, and there's like traces upon traces of different torn scars across her as well. And as she passes close, Hope you recognize her.
Oh, shit.
This is
Is it
Audra
Maria?
Callio. She is she was a halfling that spent a big chunk of her life raiding the giant ruins and battlefields left behind by Spindlekeys, and now just sells that shit to museums and stuff.
Shit.
Which
Cool
is why
girl.
she is 38 and stupidly rich and is just sitting back on that fortune.
Yeah.
Working out. apparently.
Intelligent girl.
Um,
And working out,
and she
apparently.
like stops as she passes. Oh, hi, Hemlock. Hi, Hope.
Oh, hey! Long time no see. You're looking
Oh.
great, buff as ever. Wow.
Oh, most of my dresses and that hide most of this, but thanks. Big bags of gold won't carry themselves.
Wait, I'm too looking this up. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I know who she is now. Sorry, I was really
Yeah,
off,
yeah, yeah.
everyone.
Well, I'll leave you all. And her eyes rest on Newt and then Ashura with his bald head and glowing eyes.
Do you want to meet the Soulguard? Oh, come here,
If I'm
slip
not
in.
intruding,
There's
sure.
plenty of space in the
She kind of
bubbles.
sits down and
I'll
like
squeeze
adjusts
over
her
for her.
cowl turban. With a tower of red hair like peeking out the top of it.
I'm assuming
Hi
we're
everyone.
going. Oops, sorry.
Audra, and offers her hand, very like, to everyone.
Yes, nice meeting you.
Hello.
Pleasure.
Glad to see you're taking a break from all our lunches. It sounded like you were absolutely murdering yourself busy.
Murdering myself, murdering other people and things. I'm sure
Nicely
you're
timed.
aware of the tolls of adventuring. I'm so impressed you've managed to find such a great work-life balance. I want to hit that early retirement just like you, sweetheart.
Yeah, it goes work and then life. Well, what about the rest of you? How did you all come to be in such esteemed company?
Stop.
Well, it all started with a hate crime.
Well, and Marcus is like, not really, no. And we're like, no, shush, hate crime.
That's awful.
Hate crime.
Yeah, it
We'll
happens.
tell you later, Markos.
And she'll small talk for a short while before going on her own way. Getting a big muscular back massage down. Sure, yes.
Yeah, just because everybody got to go, and I did
Yeah.
write in this chat. Ashura has like loads of like scars and gashes and like slashing scars on his back and torso,
Ooh.
and like that's basically it. But yeah,
Yes, darling.
Look like a bunch of adventurers in a hot tub, more scar than skin.
yes,
I
more scars than skin.
That's
Well,
why
I
you're
mean,
dressed
that's
like you
not fair.
are
One of us
going
doesn't
into-
have skin.
Alright, Warforged.
So does most of the fucking country. Like, get in line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, is there anything else you guys would like to do in the baths aside from just soak and chill?
No.
Just relax.
You know, just talk about our scars. Talk about the fact that maybe Hemlock should do something about the moss growing on her back. I'm just saying that sounds very unhealthy. No.
I mean, I'd love to get my nails done, hair done, the works, all of it.
Sounds good too. Yeah.
Fuck it.
There are people that will come and do
Hair
that.
done.
There is a younger gnome man that is, it seems to be the person they're in today that is the manicure pedicure person.
Yeah.
And we'll go around anyone in the group that wishes to get their feet and hands done.
I want claws, baby. Like stiletto nails. Yeah.
Same.
The most
But
practical
fingers.
things while wielding swords.
Oh my god, Hope walks around in stiletto heels. Why doesn't she have stiletto nails?
I'm trying to imagine like how you do your morning workouts every single day with claws. Push-ups and shit with claws
Yeah.
on.
Just everything.
You cannot tell me that Hope is not like 2012 Lady Gaga who did like dance routines and yoga in her 8-inch heels. Like
Yeah.
Drag queens do it every weekend. Why can't Hope
exactly.
Summerhold?
Exactly.
Nice.
Was that photo for all of the people that don't know what stiletto nails are?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do in the spa before you head out to the next place, or move on to the next day?
Nope.
If there's anything particular to do in the bath.
All right.
No.
You get wet. You move on.
Oh God.
I mean, that's Hope's
feel
sex life,
very
to be
relaxed.
honest.
Hey!
Yes.
Get wet, move on.
Get wet, move on. Fucking hell.
That's Hope's sex tape.
Fucking
Hope's getting
hell.
that tattooed.
Oh my God.
In Celestials, the people don't
Future,
know what it's.
yeah. Future queen of the country. Future queen of the country has get wet and leaves on her back. What the fuck? Oh Lord. Get wet.
I'm going to assume in the bathhouse as well there was the normal anime trope of like clouds of steam instead of like black sensor bars and stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strategically
classy.
placed bubbles.
We
Yeah.
censor with class here.
They have
Yeah,
an air ganassi on staff.
Yeah,
who
yeah,
pushes the around.
Towel.
And their
No,
name is the
steam
censor.
towel.
Steam towel.
That's their job. Their job title is official censor of the bathhouse.
Yeah, they just swing a big steamy thing around.
Yeah, they swing a big steamy thing around and then air ganasty it to cover people's bits.
That's it.
They got a lunch break for 10 minutes, and it's way too revealing.
A lot more
Alrighty.
detail than you want.
Is there anything specific you guys would like to do with your evening?
Drinks.
Drink sounds good.
Grab some drinks.
Drink.
Would you guys like to roll, or are you content to have a conscious night of relaxing and drinking?
Guys, the real question: party or
Conscious.
just party?
Marcos will want to go anywhere with a dartboard.
Okay.
No.
No.
Station dies.
Think about the fact that you guys are getting a party with the gnomes, so.
Party with them,
Yeah.
that's right.
If people get drunk enough, Hope will take you to that bar we've gone to before where it's like Coyote Ugly meets karaoke, where like she gets on the bar and sings and dances around and it's like stupid and drunk and we've done it before.
Yeah.
I'm down for more.
I like the idea that Ashura is like, the last time I got drunk, I brought an inn to our manor. So, yeah. Maybe not. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
we
who
can,
needs,
go
you know,
carousing at the Penny Inn.
Yeah.
We just go on a bit of a crawl and end up at the Penny Inn.
Yeah, you know, we do just we go over in all the bars and we're like, we got one at home. Yeah.
Perfect. As you guys tour some of the bars that you know, some new ones, you find a dartboard, and I mean, let's be real, fucking nail it.
Oh yeah. Like.
As you tour around, you encounter several familiar faces at this point. You guys have been around town enough, especially with Hope kind of socializing about. There are quite a few people that stop in, be like, "Oh hi, you're the Soulguard, wow," and have a bit of a fan moment, and then move on. Yeah, the Soulguard on tour.
I think I probably step in 2 or 3 times because I'm probably really great with fans, and I can imagine Maple, unless they're like someone buff being like, "You're buff too." Maple's like, God,
That is
not
Maple's
talk to me.
favourite kind of fan. If it's someone where they can just mutually flex and it's great, then cool.
It's that scene from Fullmetal Alchemist where both men don't talk.
Exactly.
They just rip out their clothes and then just like, yes.
Armstrong in the bed.
Yeah.
Like,
We just both acknowledge each other. We acknowledge each other's muscles.
Win, like some arm wrestling matches.
Yes.
And some people are like super happy to have been beaten by Maple.
Are you the Maple? Maple? Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. No, you don't look like
Maple bone
Ashura.
chest. Wow.
Bone chest. Is that what people call me?
Raising a chest, I don't know. But rather than getting too out of hand and losing each other throughout the night and finding yourselves less than coherent, you find yourselves to the Penny Inn. And Pendalian, seeing you all being jovial and happy, is he seems refreshed to have people acting as customers again. He puts away the side of his bar and workshop tables that is there to be a workshop for his arcane arts, and he opens the bar and he has a ridiculous collection of liquors and drinks from literally around the place.
Oh shit.
Like, don't drink the fireball unless you're resistant to fire damage.
Juice that makes you explode.
He like waves his hand towards the corner of the room, and a small a lyre and a drum and a small harp like float into the air and start playing. Yeah, and he is happy to provide drinks as your night fades into safe, happy blackness.
Markos won't let him not drink with us.
He will absolutely drink with you.
Like, he's drinking with us.
Yeah.
I want to get my mum and dad in on the action as well.
Absolutely come in.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely come in. What's his does he have a comment on my hair? On the fact that I don't have hair?
When he looks and sees you drunk, hairless with glowing eyes, you notice he doesn't say anything. But he definitely notices. So you can make an insight check at disadvantage if you want to try and drunkenly figure out what he's thinking.
Pandal is just like, damn, this guy goes on the wildest benders. Did he notice me? Did he look at me?
Did you notice my haircut? I think you're muted, Alex.
Yes, I am. I didn't say that. I didn't say does he notice me. I said does he notice the lack of hair, which is not me. So I rolled an 11.
I mean, it sounds like it's you by how much you're crying over it.
Yeah, no, I rolled an 11.
What? 11? Not sure.
Okay, cool.
Hope.
I would like to go to bed earlier than everyone else, and just go.
Okay.
I've got back to the house and Slate's just not here, and I'm like, well, this is fucking shit, and I'm going to bed.
Oh shit! I thought I put it in the chat. I would have told people that Slate had to go.
Yeah, okay,
yeah.
I would still get there and be like,
Yeah.
Slate is absent then. It's not a
Yeah.
surprise absence, it's just a like...
Yeah, just so it's not
This
a
fucking
you will turn up and then Slate's not there. No, I think getting to the bath I would have said, but I forgot to put it in the chat. Apologies.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I might have missed it in the chat. The chat's been pretty speedy. But like, yeah, you just kind of went, and it's not very nice. I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. The rest of you find a little bit longer with the auto music playing away. Pendalian drinks and holds his drink pretty well. It seems he's not adverse or he's not new to drinking with his patrons. Well, yeah, you find a peaceful, most of you, end 55th.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Nice.
It's a nice chill night.
Unless there's anything else specific you want to do on specific days, are people thinking we dip into to-do list mode?
Yep.
He absolutely will. Are you going to rage?
Yes.
He will absolutely try and arm wrestle you.
Yeah, sure.
Are you gonna rage?
I will rage.
Right, he'll cast Enhanced Explosion on himself.
Oh. What? Am I just rolling a strength check?
Yeah, it's
Okay. Lol. No, I did not roll well. Yeah, 13.
You got 15.
Wait, no,
I'm
wait.
too drunk.
Wait. I said something, but I had my mic up. I'm so sorry.
what was it?
I said I give you Bardic Inspiration, Maple. You have a D8, and I repeated it. I'm so sorry.
I'll absolutely use that.
Oh shit.
I rolled an 8. Fuck you,
Yes. Yes.
You're about to lose, and the Joe's like, "Don't worry, you can do it." He's like,
Ashura's like, yeah, wreck him. Okay, boom. Yeah. Judging me against
new
what?
shots of like air rum. Rum
Air
the elemental plane of air that's super bubbly.
Ugh.
Bubbly rum, not good.
Not good. No. Okay.
Yeah. So with that, are people thinking we drop into to-do list mode?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah? Alrighty. I'm going to go in the order that you are presented to me on Discord. So if there are particular things or interactions you'd like to have with each other, shout it out. If there are things that you have told me that you'd like to do that kind of overlap, I will let you know before I start doing that bit so that you can do it together if you wish.
Together.
So, starting with Hemlock.
Hello.
Bringing Slate up to his original int score, like 3 days past his
done.
there.
Yep.
Time taken to dissect Animal completely, looking to create potions
Take
or
that
help.
bitch
stuff.
apart.
Fucking dismantle this fucker. Make a medicine check
"Oh
as
boy."
you analyze an alien
Come on.
life form.
That's a natural 20.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He is. You flay the flayer fucking hard.
You flay the
He
flare.
is laid out like a biological experiment, pinned to a board and spread out. You like you
Fucking Markos.
you get a slightly creepy sense of pride, and you like how beautiful it is.
Yeah.
Every little organ and section of flesh and muscle tissue so perfectly laid out and displayed. And you see, and you can begin to trace back and see how this creature was formed. How it went from being a humanoid of some kind, and you see where in the brain something took hold. Something changed it completely, and that spread throughout the body and warped the body. You see where there is fresh growth that, rather than creating new mass, changed existing muscle tissue into this new creature. You see within the tentacles where there are glands that excrete those different toxins and like the slime on the tentacles that paralyzes its prey before its hard, like almost like 3-cornered beak is lined to break open the back of a skull. Yeah, you fucking understand this bitch. You can see where there are sections of brain that are larger and swollen, hinting at different parts of it being used for the different psionic and innate magical aspects of the creature. Yeah, with that, I'll give you. I'll say when you try to create something using it, I'll say you have advantage.
Okay.
So you wanted to look at creating potions that you can get from it, things like that. Healing potions, easy. You don't want to do those. You know how to do those. So just put the time and gold that you find into that you want to do.
That is both. That's halved because of the distillery, right?
It is.
Yeah.
So, what kind of potion or decoction would you like to attempt first?
So, effectively, using the kind of what I've understood about psionics and about the psychic abilities that mind flayers have, combining that with the hallucinogenic properties and visionary properties that the mushrooms that I am very familiar with have, I want to try and create I think I gave you a couple of examples of something that would allow for advanced sight, let's say. So something like see invisibility or clairvoyance or something like that will combine the psychic abilities with the hallucinogenic ones.
Okay. Make it a medicine check.
Can I get advantage?
You do, yeah.
That's another natural 20.
Oh my god, no! Shit, dude.
I rolled a 12 and a 20.
Okay.
So 28 total.
Okay. I'll say from it you can choose. You can either create a potion of arcane eye, 2 potions of clairvoyance, or 3 potions of detect thoughts. Detect thoughts or see invisibility.
Ooh.
Or like one of detect thoughts, see invisibility, and then one of clairvoyance.
I think I'm gonna go one of detect thoughts and one of clairvoyance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'll do that.
Extracting different parts from the different areas of the creature that you have fairly well understood and documented. You draw parts of brain matter and parts from glands and then distill those through your apparatus and mix them with the familiar herbs and mushrooms that you're used to using. And at the end of it, you are fairly certain you have a potent and effective potion.
Nice.
Nice. And then entirely destroy it.
Yeah.
Peeling him down off of this board that you have displayed him on like an elegant diagram that one would struggle to do better with a paintbrush. You can spend as much time as you can't play.
I think literally what I put down is I want to take his remains out into the courtyard and bring everyone together and then use including my parents, use the abilities that I have to completely decay his body and then use it as fertilizer for the tree that Lithia gave me that I want to now plant with everyone present.
Oh, that's so good.
Fuck yeah.
It takes like 10-15 minutes of focusing on this corpse that you effectively need to like pack back into itself to transport it. I feel like fairly unceremoniously you fucking pack it back together, lay it across the dirt, and as it churns and the dirt begins to reach up around it, tendrils of moss and lichen and vines reach out of the dirt and pull it down.
Yeah.
As it breaks apart, you see fiber and skin and sinew break apart and turn into just matter.
Mm-hmm.
Pull apart the dirt, make space.
I want to get everyone together to get, like all of the Soulguard and my parents to get this tree planted using the decayed remnants of this awful creature to give this tree life.
Yeah.
The second you place it in the ground, you will see this small sapling, this fragment of the enormous tree that dominates the skyline of Adigan. The second its like kind of slight clump of roots touches the earth, they sprout and leap forward, digging into the ground around it, pulling itself tight into the ground. And for a brief moment, it has that moment where it just grabs the ground around it and forces itself in before it stops moving and is a fairly well-rooted little tree.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's so cool.
So cute.
Yeah, and just kind of stand with everyone. Just have everyone there while I plant the tree, and I'm gonna tell the story of the people who weren't aware, including my parents and Markos and Ashura, and the rest of them. Tell them about Lithia, who Markos. Lithia is the dryad who lives in the living wood tree.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
enraptured by this
Yeah.
the whole thing. He just wants to sit and listen. Like the whole time you're saying this, he's just like absent-mindedly playing with like a single leaf that grows out of his living wood pauldron.
Yeah.
And he's just completely enraptured.
Yeah,
And
it's
just
just going
loves
through
this
the
tree
story.
and everything about it.
Yeah, and I'll stand with my parents and kind of, just watch that tree and remember, like Lithia said, wherever you choose to lay down roots. And now I have everyone back, and I'm happy to lay down roots here.
All right. The last thing on your thing was to talk to everyone.
Yes. I will happily leave this until other people have done their downtime stuff. I think
Okay.
this is something that I want to do in character properly.
Cool. All right. Alex.
Yeah, that is my name.
The first thing on your list is to talk to Lady Kai.
Ah, yeah, it is, isn't it?
Oh shit! I need to do that. I forgot.
You need to talk to Lady Kai.
Yeah.
Do you want?
Boy, about to
I
get
might tell you. I'm gonna go talk to Lady Kai. See you.
Oh, my brain just doesn't have the capacity for the amount of stuff Hope wants to learn about. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I will actually leave it. I don't know if I want to fill my brain with this much
I
information.
will. I will tell you though. If I will tell you I'm going. So if you.
Oh yeah, that's really nice of you. No, I think both Prudence and Hope have too many things going on right now, and I got a letter that kind of explained a couple things to me that mean I don't really need to talk to her that much anymore. Blah, blah, blah.
Cool.
Anyway,
okay.
sorry, we're chill.
No, cool. Okay, just
right.
If you want to know. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'll go. I knock on the door. Yeah.
About 2 minutes pass before the door opens, and dressed in a long kind of green, black, and silver robe that is done up, where like the fabric meets, kind of just above the belly button.
Yep.
A dark-skinned man with very, very short cut hair, large kind of stretched out golden loops in their ears, gold nose ring, and very dark green eyes. Hello, Ashura. Come on in. He turns and leaves the door open.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I can't take it.
Boy.
Oh my god. This is really bad, y'all. Like, this is not good. This is really bad.
Alex, the gay panic.
Oh my god, this is super
Ashura is
bad.
hardcore gay panicking right now.
Oh, this is super bad. This was like, you know, we shouldn't. She's a Dragon Ball, so she's a girl. And like now it's like, nah, dude.
Hot man.
Fuck.
You can always just not be attracted to someone. That is an option.
Yeah, but it's not like it's Lady K, dude. Like no.
Andrew, you know what you're doing.
You know what you're doing. You're not.
Andrew, he's the bard.
Like you know, you didn't say like, oh, a very ugly man opened the door. You just said
I didn't, did I?
no.
I know. I said a dark man with nice clothes.
Yeah, nice clothes. That's it. She did it. You did it.
I love Ashura.
All right. He will get super flustered for like a second. Lady K. Yep. I'm just yes. Lady K. Sir K. Lord K.
To be honest, it's up to you. When you get as old as this, and a permanent body means so little, titles start losing their meaning as well.
K. As in the name. Of course, I wouldn't say. Okay. I just meant. Do you like
K? Is
K?
fine.
K. Yeah, but it kind of loses a. Anyway. Yeah, we'll have a very hard time addressing you right now. Okay. I'm just. Okay. So.
I have
Hey.
asked you to undress me.
No, I meant. This is. Oh God. He becomes red. I just meant. No. I just meant. I'm not sure I can find the proper title. It is fine. I feel K is just not enough.
Ashura,
Yes. Oh, sorry.
why have you come?
First of all, I wanted to take some news of you. Just wanted to know how you are doing.
I'm alright. I have a gift for you.
Oh, that's very nice. I came back with the enchanting book you gave me. I read it thoroughly. Thank you.
They, I guess, takes the book.
I just read. Sorry, I just read Megan. Go ahead.
I have
Go
a
ahead.
gift for you, my dick.
I'm so scared. I'm
Sugar
gonna-
parent.
Yeah, just yeah. Go ahead.
As they take the book, they head back into kind of the main parlor that you have most commonly spoken to them with. In the center of the room, there is a coffin.
What the?
It's about 9 feet long.
I saw that. I remember the coffin 9 feet long. What was that again? Fuck. Okay. Anyway.
I believe this might be of interest to you and your friends. And they grasp one end of it and pull, and the nails go out of the wooden lid.
Oh.
And within, you see kind of stuffed in, not quite fitting properly in this coffin, a purple-skinned
Yeah.
creature
Yeah.
with 6 long tentacles coiled up
Nope.
within.
I didn't think so. And who?
Oh yeah.
Is that Telephone, Andrew?
That's...
Is
I
that
said we should ally her.
is that Telephone, Andrew?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
This is.
Oh!
A few of my men caught this one trying to sneak in quietly.
Where? Where did he try to sneak in? In your island?
Indeed.
Oh, that's a stupid move.
Apparently.
But this is great news. This is amazing. We just came back from fighting 3 of them. The 3 we had encountered. I mean, 2 that we encountered plus 1 that we didn't meet, but they are all dead. So that's pretty good. That means, most of the Flayer's impact is gone now. We don't know any other Flayers in Adagan, or just in the rest of the surface.
Well, never too good to stop being cautious about something as important as this, but it seems like every known lead has gone cold as they kind of like smirk towards the corpse.
I mean, I am eternally grateful, and I'm sure the rest of the group would be. This had been a worry on our mind. Celophode is the name of this individual. He threatened some of the families of my companions, so I guess that's done now. Wow. Thank you.
So, aside from the book, why have you come? Takes a seat on the large couch and kind of crosses one leg over the other, and picks up a half-drunk cup of tea.
He's gonna sit down, very straightforward, straight back. I found this, and he puts the orb on. Is there a table?
Yeah, there's a small, like, black stone coffee table.
Yep, he puts the orb on the table. I found this.
As you place it, it kind of begins spinning slowly again and hovers above the table.
I seem to find my way into extremely dangerous items, and this is one of them.
And lean forward, looking at it.
Basically, this is a beacon for the children of the sun. Is that her reaction? Okay, wow. And I explained to her the vision.
Hold up while she rolls a history check.
Yep.
It's not 20. Oh.
That's not 20. Oh god, the dragon had it. She's done her reading.
Well, from the sounds of it, you have encountered something of a, well, powerful beings tend to leave many conduits of their will, so that if they are ever gone, they might influence people in the future to bring them back. This appears to be a set of instructions as to how to bring back one of the children. That wand.
Yep.
Is a wand belonging to a demon prince.
Yes, I was explained. Orcus, Lord of Undead.
Indeed. A silver cage. A soul captured, by the sounds of it, the soul of an angel. And the stone creature sounds like one of the powerful earth elementals known as the Zaratan.
Zaratan. Is it like that? Zaratan, right. Thank you. Zaratan.
Sounds, from your vision at least, that bring together the soul of an angel, the heart of a Zaratan, and using the wand of Orcus, there's one part of it that doesn't ring quite as clear though. The withered hands that the cage and the wand were in.
Yes, I'm not.
That seems more specific.
Yes, I mean, apart from that, there is. We tried to wrestle with it, wrestle with the ideas. You've cleared a lot of it, that's for sure.
I think if you try and find, maybe not in person, find who last had the wand. If this wand is vital for this process.
Indeed.
Where it is now is extraordinarily relevant.
Yes, but that does. Do you think not trying to find it would just, if we do not listen to the instruction, does that just?
Bold of you to assume you're the only one that had that vision.
That was exactly my question, actually. Do you think I'm the only one that got that? It's fine, yeah. So not very bold of me, because I kind of thought about it anyway.
You may be right. You may be the only one that saw it. But if not,
So finding the one would mean trying to and actually protect it would actually mean keeping it away from ever returning to life. Very well. That's a lot to unpack. Fucking hell. Quick question:
Yes.
Do you know anything about the negativity plane? I have no idea what that is.
one of the far outer planes,
Fair enough. That sounds complicated.
often treated by those seeking power, most commonly in necromancy,
Right.
though not somewhere people return from.
Cool. Yeah, I guess this is together for some time then. I explained to her that we kind of cannot break that except with adamantine weapon with holy damage, holy and in the negativity plane. So, yeah, I think it's staying together for now. Shit. Yeah, no, I
We're not one to.
Yeah.
Well, not one to rest too easy. Finish one problem and find the next world-ending cataclysm next.
I agree. I think for now we will take a few weeks of rest. We had been against those flayers for quite some times. Yeah. So we'll take some few weeks and we'll try to see what to do with those information.
Take some time, and also, at a time that best fits with your plans. Next time you come, bring Lady Summerhold.
Very well, we'll do. Do you need anything from me in the meantime?
Not from you. I'll let you know if that
Okay,
changes.
cool. That was just like cool. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Very well.
Is there anything else you need from me?
No, of course not.
Lowers his gaze slightly.
Alex's crisis.
I love how quickly Andrew can just make him just crack.
They spent 3 years at uni flirting with each other, like.
Andrew. This entire time, Andrew's just getting
What have you done? Alex quietly going, what have you done?
This whole stream is just an elaborate plot for Andrew to hit on Alex. That's literally all it is.
Yeah.
That's basically it. I just want to point out.
All of you will have your time.
Yeah.
Maple's wife is coming up, guys. There's going to be some big
Hold your
gnome
mic back,
flirts.
Alex.
Yeah, sorry. OOC Alex just is like Alex Hart just hate going to see Lady K. It's just I cannot take it. This is way too much. I am sitting on a fucking chair and I'm getting
being in a man's body help.
for Alex, yeah, but it's still like it's so forward. Just I'm not. That's fine. Do you mean I don't really get it? Is that no? I do not. Oh.
Ashura,
Yeah.
for someone who so frequently treats with powerful, dangerous entities, you really need to learn how to keep your cool better.
Yeah, I don't. It's not, it seems it's not my greatest forte.
Go. Rest.
I think that's a good idea.
And take this.
My.
What the coffin? He gestures toward. They gestured towards the coffin.
Thank you. No, I didn't want to fluster you. I am very honored by your request. I'll Oh god. Yes.
You're adorable. Get out.
Okay. I think that's a good idea. Okay, cool. I'll just he's gonna cast levitate on the fucking coffin, put the top back on, and just push it to home. Just thinking about it, just having an emotional crisis in his head, just being like, yep. Oh, right by the door. He's just gonna pop his head. Any comments on the head? I feel like bald is kind of.
Oh, no.
How good does it look? Is it bad?
You've got a well-structured skull. It does
Oh.
not look bad.
Hope
The
said the same
eyes-
thing. You know?
And the eyes are intriguing.
Right.
Fairly conspicuous, but
I need to add some shades to it. Oh, I'm gonna take that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Sorry again. Yes, we'll talk about it. And I close the door and just leave. Oh god, thank god it's finished. Oh fucking hell. Oh fucking hell. Oh god.
follow you home.
Oh no.
No,
Oh god.
um,
Oh shit.
hey, you have the body of Celophode.
Oh.
Wait, what am I reading now? You adorable get out fucking icon. Imagine Lady K with one of the skull.
They are an absolute legend.
They are like
They
goddamn.
are. Yeah. No, I love
Gender fluid icon up in this bitch.
No, but the fucking Andrew being like, you open the door and there's a dark-skinned man. I was like, I'm done. This is it. I know exactly where this is going. And you find the only trick that was keeping me from going emotionally complete chaos. And he found it. That was super easy to do. Fucking yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm going back home with the buddy.
All right.
I just knock on Hemlock's door. Hemlock, I got a delivery.
Kind of like, I'm assuming this will be. Oh, by the way, I've put it in the chat. I'm taking the time to make 6 potions of healing, which takes up 75 gold in 3 days.
Nice.
So I will do that, and then I kind of open the door and just see a coffin. Like, okay.
I mean, Slate is not here,
I mean-
so I was just thinking I'd give you all the dead I could
Yeah.
find. I'm joking. This is Celophode.
Hey, wait. What?
Celophode?
What do you mean?
Celophode
Yeah,
is dead.
I know who. What?
Yeah.
How? Why?
Yeah, look, I just pushed over the look. If you look inside, it's just Celophode.
How?
Stuff happened. Lady K killed him.
Ashura.
I'm just
You.
K. Lady K? I think that was very complicated. The delivery of my
Okay.
jokes are very important. I feel like you're not
Yes.
getting that.
Oh, okay. Slow down. We need to get people. Tell people.
Yes, that's a very that's
No,
that's
yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
no.
I will keep the get it on the table. I will take it. No, I won't. I've done enough.
So
Tell people. I don't know what to do.
so I need to slow down, right? Okay. Yes. This is your body. I will tell others by running. Okay, and then it starts
Yes.
running through the asset. Okay.
I was just left with the fucking floating coffin.
Until an hour
About 10
passes and
minutes.
just put.
Yeah, boom, onto the ground.
And I tell the others.
And yeah, you disseminate the information to
Yeah.
all to whom it is relevant
Yeah.
that Celophode's body has apparently been dropped off at your door.
So you know the best part is now the gnome trip hasn't become like a let's go and check on Maple's people. It's more like let's just go fucking party. It's just like we're going to Cancun.
I mean, like,
You
Brave
guys
thing-
need a party. It's fine. The end of your list is checking out books about Arcana in general.
Yep.
And
Just
checking out books about the negative plane.
but the negative, I think I think it's if I can buy. I know Arcana books are pretty hard to find, but I just feel like if I could buy books, I would. If I can bring books to me on the travels to read during the travels,
I'll
I
say-
would.
The resources you have available that seem most appropriate are either the my eye's exploding. Hold on. There you go. Either the Royal Library, the Adamantine Bind, to which Hope has become a frequenter, or your plane hopping fling.
Quick question, Andrew. Prue, are you going to the library too at one point?
Yeah.
Cool.
Every
so
day.
we can go. Okay. So
Cool.
go to that, and then I'll jump in whenever needed.
Cool. Okay.
I think so.
The next one is Markos. Hold on, let's just see where I was sent that.
Hello.
Markos, I don't think you sent me a.
I sent you what I was going to do. I told you at least. I was going to go to Maldron.
Ah, yes. Cool.
For as long as I could spend in Maldron to also be back in a week, which I think would be like, give me 2-3 days in Maldron.
That'll give you like 4 days in Maldron.
Great. I'm
About a day and a
staying
half
with my
trip.
I'm staying with my parents for 3 days then, because I imagine there'd be the one day of the Friday of us partying and shit, and then I'd leave the next morning. So
Perfect. Is there anything in particular that you would like to do during that time, or is it just go and relax with the family?
literally just going to visit my parents, check in, go to the barracks and collect whatever of my possessions are still there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty, perfect. The next ones up are Maple, Hope, and Newt. I'm wondering. I think it would be best to push through and do these 3 downtime things and then call that the end. That might push a little beyond 12. What do you guys think? So I think splitting it here and then picking this moment up in a week will leave a difficult, blurry space to pick up from. What do you guys think?
I'm down to push through.
I'm down with pushing through for a bit, if you want. If that's fine with
Like,
everybody.
not significantly beyond 12 at all.
Yeah. We've got like, we had a bit of a longer break, so if that's fine with everybody, I mean.
Okay. Alright, in which case, Maple.
I literally just have one thing to do.
Go.
Yeah, all I wanted to do was go and get some little gifts for my family before we go back.
Beautiful. What kind of things are you going for?
So for like my brothers and stuff, I want to get some like fairly nice, either like weapony bits or just like fun gnome things. So I might go to like the blacksmith that we know and like see what he's got. And just be like, hey, have you got any fun weapons or gadgets or whatever?
Oh boy, does he. Let's have a fucking John over to this.
Dum dum dum.
He has
Grew up to be a goth.
1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 things on sale at the moment that kind of are funky gadgets. And they're the ones that you have seen before. He hasn't got very many customers, being a Warforged in Adigan. One is like a small, like buckler-sized shield of like a dark leather-coated wood with a steel rim around it. And in the front, there is like a mechanism with small glass vials and like a mechanism on the back side of it that links to where the hand grasps the handle, the inside of the shield. There is a shield that has several charges of flash powder. You can blind opponents with.
Cool.
There is a small like handful of like ping pong sized balls, which are effectively small like firecrackers. So you throw, they will then disperse themselves around an area and then pop and bang and flash.
Cool.
There is a rope climber, so like a small mechanism with small wheels that will, if you attach it to a rope that is attached to a grappling hook like that, will then very quickly ascend up a rope.
Awesome.
And he has some just straight up flash grenades, which will blind opponents.
Flash grenades.
Cool.
Flash
if I bought all
grenades.
4 of those, how much would it cost me?
All 4 of those, I will say, I'll probably put up to about 40 gold.
Okay, that's fine.
Shit.
Easy peasy. I will buy all of those for my brother. Brothers, all of them. And then for my waifu.
My wife.
Moe.
My wife.
I want to go. Is there like a music shop of any kind?
For like instruments,
Yeah.
it's there are a couple, especially having spent so much time in the arches. There are a couple like small boutique instrument makers.
Cool. I want to try and find a really nice like handheld harp type thing.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, there are many kinds of small harp-like instrument things like lyres, which are available. Fairly nicely crafted, in tune and functional. Not the most decorative thing, but elegantly crafted in the way that a well-made simple violin is beautiful, in the way that a well-made instrument is beautiful in its own right. A lyre like that will run about 30 gold.
Okay. Is that like the nicest one I can find?
No.
Or...
If you want to get bougie on this shit, then you can get.
I'll get a little bit bougie. If that kind of thing's only 30 gold, I can get a little bit bougie.
I mean, effectively, and like if you want to spend the time to get them to make a custom one, you can get as fancy as you like. Make it out of different colored woods, put carvings and engravings across them, have it a slightly more funky shape to it. Within the realms, obviously, being still comes with a hold and play.
Yeah.
Having gems or different metals inlaid across it.
I don't think I want to go ridiculously fancy, but I will request maple wood if possible. And I want to get like, rather than it being like a different shape, just have like carvings on it of like yeah, just like leaves and vines and flowers and stuff.
Sure. Yeah. Alright. Putting carvings and things like that and being a specific wood isn't too fancy. Although it will bump it up to like 50 gold.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nice. Anything else?
Nope.
Nope. Alrighty. Madam Hope. Lady Hope.
Oh,
My
hi.
apologies. First up on your list is Marla if she's free. She's definitely not like free at any point, but she's not so busy that her evenings are completely blocked. And she can find time for you for sure. Yeah, would you like to spend an evening with Marla?
Yeah. Just as a thing, Meg, can
Yes.
we train every morning, Meg?
Yeah, definitely.
Cool, nice. Yeah, I would love to have a dinner with Marla. That would be really nice.
Alrighty, yeah, she is happy to. Like, she gets off quite late. Like she gets out of work at like 8 o'clock. But we'll meet at a nice restaurant. And actually, outside of her uniform is a lot of her kind of like busy, impressive, strong lady vibe kind of melts away a bit when she's not wearing armor and a gun. And is quite like pretty rather than buff and cute. Her hair is let down and is not combed at all, but is very happy to go out and get some food and hang out and not see you in a briefing about ends of the world kind of settings.
Yeah, that's quite nice. She seemed very upset and distressed and tired when we last saw her. And then the king was like, bye, you lot. And we didn't get a chance to be like, thanks for everything you've done, Marla.
Yeah, it seems she was handling like 30 different people with bad memory loss, trying to figure out where they all need to go, as well as dealing with accidentally captured Volman soldiers. Like, everyone is stressed about the potential of war breaking out. And her having to be so close to, like, while you guys are nice and everything, you guys seem to be on that knife edge of influencing what happens, which is quite a stressful thing to be next to as a, like, just a soldier. But yeah, she appreciates you wanting to spend time with her outside of that setting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything in particular that you'd like to say or talk about? Or
Yeah,
is it
I'd
say nice?
like to talk to her about how difficult it is to operate as the only purely arcane member of the Soulguard, and how disabling it can feel when I'm integrated as part of an army that will not ever deign to use the skills I have to better themselves. And how potentially I'd like to help, and I'm sure there are a lot of people in Adigan who keep their lips sealed on a day-to-day basis who would also like to help.
Okay. She responds with clear, like, having magic as part of your arsenal is clearly a benefit, and it's one that if they could realistically get, they probably would. And while a lot of it, the official stance of Adian is very much arcanists, for the vast majority, cannot be trusted. That is it's a mindset and a method of propaganda that was instituted quite a long time ago, and is difficult to get rid of. And it also, because of what happened to the arcanists back then of just disappearing, the second you start organizing arcanists within the military, paints about as big a target on your head as you possibly could, because you become the figure that is trying to reinstate that kind of organized study. And so while it might be a desirable thing to do, at least to Marla's knowledge, they're not currently doing it because they haven't got anyone that would fill that role, that one knows enough about the arcane in order to organize or teach, and two, it's an empty seat that kills the person that sits in it.
Okay.
Which is why people like you are appreciated and used in things like the RCC, in the Royal Covert Commission, because it's a relatively low profile position, at least until you start becoming like a household name, which keeps you safer.
What I don't fully understand is we're able to operate an entire RCC, an entire covert wing of the military, and we can't have a dedicated covert magic use as part of that. I just find that very saddening and disappointing. We don't have to flaunt it. In fact, flaunting it would be dangerous and over the top, and something that would definitely put our entire country at risk. But a small selection of hand-picked individuals who understand secrecy, who understand spying.
I mean, I'm not part of the RCC. I can't. Maybe they do. I don't know. I'm a captain from Moldrin. I'm a gun scout. I think you're right. But you know,
it's just good to know that other people think that it passes through other people's minds on occasion. That's all. It's the comfort of knowing that someone as intelligent and skilled as yourself, someone as empathetic and caring, has thoughts like this and doesn't just spurn good ideas.
that business. It works. It works. It's difficult to make it work, but no. And that is pretty much her stance on the matter. She basically agrees with you that it would be good to have, and there are ways of doing it that could work. But at the end of the day, she is a captain from a different regiment. Is there anything else you'd like to say to Marla in particular before moving on?
Thank you.
Alrighty. You also were down training in the morning, lots of reading, people for lunch, and some enchanting and a day with Bobbin. Give me a little athletics check. to see how your
Sure.
morning training goes.
A 3.
Oh.
It's
Am I assisting by training with her and showing her how to get big muscles?
go on then.
Yeah.
Here's how you get your big muscles.
An 18.
An 18.
There you go.
See, it's all about being shown how to get big muscles.
That's the
think
maple dice right here.
I think like on the first day, you like sprain an ankle and get a bit annoyed at that. But the next couple of days, Maple shows you some body weight centric exercises that focus on your upper core and stuff that ignores that injury, and you start getting into a vibe, and start like feeling pretty good about lots of pull-ups, and like almost getting there to getting like a muscle up in, lots of dips and stuff. Yeah, and you feel that you've made significant progress towards improving permanently your strength.
Hell yeah.
Reading. You. What kind of things are you trying to read, and where are you doing it? And are you grabbing Ashura?
In the library, Ashura can come with me to the library if he wants. I'm specifically looking for who had the Wand of Orcus last. What does the Wand of Orcus actually functionally do? And then also, who or what was buried in that tomb and why for? Like, why were there several of them? Why did they split up this thing? Like, what the fuck was that tomb? And any leads on the 3 figures on the bow.
Okay. For question number 1 of where is the Wand of Orcus, Ashura, are you looking at your own thing, different things, or are you helping Hope?
Sorry. One of Orcus is definitely a good idea after what Lady K told me. So I think I'll help her with one of Orcus until we have an answer, and after that I'll do Arcana shit.
Alright.
If we get something.
You can hope you either roll advantage or both of you make separate investigation rolls, please.
Ooh, I think she has a
investigation
better.
or history.
She has better. She has. I think Hope has
I have a
better.
+5 to history.
Yeah. You have +2. Go ahead.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, they were really shit. I'm sorry.
No
11.
worries. That's fine.
11.
No worries. As we research that, can I quickly talk to Hope, or just I think because it's late. I'll just tell you that Lady K wants to see you. I'll tell you about the meeting and how like very gossip like, and now she's a guy and kind of very hot and she kind of like made advances and I didn't know what to do, so I ran away. So yeah.
You ran away
I had to
from a chance like that.
To do what?
Well, you know, she might be a genocidal maniac, but she's pretty good looking.
I mean, you haven't seen...
they. We should probably use they from now on.
Yeah, and you haven't seen them now. This is... God. Like, she you know, they added abs. You don't need to add abs. But she did. They did.
Lady Kai... Yeah, for the record, Lady Kai had abs before.
I know, but, you know, you don't have to when you out yourself, but they just did. So anyway, yes, and we just gossip as we go through books, and which is why we got 11, because we're like,
It's hard. It doesn't take too much to figure out that the knowledge you're seeking is not common knowledge. The answers are not in common history books, and you find books which mention the Wand of Orcus. None of them which really go into like the mechanics of it, but it is said to be this legendary weapon and artifact used by him and his close servants. And there are some conjectures which talk about how it probably has quite a lot of necromantic power in of itself. But it does not specify too much about what is the power of the wand or its wielder. You get that it is not currently in the hands of Orcus himself, but the name of the current wielder eludes you.
Okay.
Fair. Yeah, she did say that it was very important to find. So
So basically, sorry, we found out that it's dangerous and it was wielded by someone.
Yeah.
Okay.
cool.
We learned nothing.
You know, I love the after end of 2 days of search, like 80 books, and we're like, cool. So can we check the
We
board?
didn't even get like a race or a cult.
We just turn
A
around,
cult that had it 3 turns ago. Can't believe that. We suck, Ashura.
and then we turn around in our chairs, look at the board where we wrote everything we know, and we're like, so
I'll
first
say-
thing, it's a guy, it's a person that
But
has
by
a
the
wand.
nature that you found so little, it looks like this knowledge is not here on purpose. There are some long dead secrets that people go to great lengths to stay secret.
Can I just be like Axio books about Horcruxes from Stavrakis, please?
Nice. Nice pull.
Yeah, go on then. I mean, you are aware of a plane hopping buddy that has a quill that can answer questions or show you where great knowledge is.
Oh yeah, I
Yep.
don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool.
Cool. So that is Wand of Orcus stuff.
Yep.
What
Did
was
we
next?
find out anything about the negative plane?
Negative
That's what
plane.
Ashura was researching.
Yeah.
I'll say make a separate roll for negative plane stuff.
Cool. Investigation
you
or
feel free.
history? I have +2 on both, so it doesn't mind. I don't know why I'm asking. That's a 20, non-nat. It's 18 plus 2.
Dirty 20.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Filthy little 20.
So Hope's gossiping at you, and you're like, Hope, be quiet. I'm trying to read.
no.
Focus.
He explains to you everything that happened, and when it's your turn to gossip, he's just like, "What? No, give me a second."
It's so rude.
So
So
gossip
classic.
She's
So
the
classic.
worst.
Oh fucking hell.
Ashura goes on a whole gossip train about like his life and his adventures and Lady Kai, and then like Hope wants to gossip about her stuff, and he's like, "No, shush."
It's
Even-
very
Reading.
believable that Hope would
Stop this.
definitely be distracted by gossip that's to do with almost fucking a dragon. Like,
That's
You
fair.
find in encyclopedias of the planes,
Oh, I thought encyclopedia of negative plane. I was like, wow.
it talks about the history of the planes and the same origin mythos of how the elemental chaos came together, rested into material, and then the pangolin came.
That's right. The
While
pangolin.
while the pangolin was the origin of humanoid life, it was by no means the origin of life itself. That occurred far, far before any of this, before there were the inner and outer planes. There was a divergence.
Sorry, I'm listening. It's just
Hope is literally
Hope.
weeping in the library, and Ashura is like, "No, shush."
Prue has just stabbed me in the back. I'm just
I'm
saying
joking,
that.
I'm
I
joking,
know. Yeah. Go ahead, Andrew.
In kind of the opposite way as the elemental planes began to fuse and form the material plane. Before all of that, the rest of the matter, the rest of the planes came from an imbalance, a place of life and a place of death. And where these two places meet, the process of life becoming death and death becoming life is what all matter originates from, is where the planes began. And these two places of light and of dark are these abstract concepts which lie at the very far edges of whatever planar model you're choosing to use. And they are the positive plane and the negative plane.
Oh, so there's a positive plane. Okay. As I look into that, is there a name of a place in the negative plane?
No.
No, it's just negativity. Okay, cool. Okay,
It is the antithesis of life.
cool. Any story on like? No, it's fine. It's yeah. That's it. That's cool. Cool.
Alright. Is there anything else that you guys wanted to read about?
Arcana. I want to know if we can take out books, and yeah.
There are some books that you can, books on the arcane you cannot.
Then,
But as members of the Soulguard, you are permitted to come back and use the library as you wish.
Yeah, I know, but I want to. Oh, I don't have wristwatch package. I can just take it out. Andrew, I'm gonna do something very bad.
Good.
I'm gonna make a pile of books of Arcana, okay, of books I want to read, and I'm gonna cast Major Image to look like they aren't there, and whenever a guy is gonna come to put them back on the thing, I'm just gonna say, oh no, your friend already, one of your colleagues just already took them, and when they think the books aren't there, I'm just gonna dimension door some of the books out in some place. And then come back and try to get like some books out. Yo, I'm stealing some books. I'm so sorry. This is bad.
Are you doing this very visibly in front of Hope?
I asked you before, I think, because this is I wouldn't be able to go invisible and do it. So,
This is the largest wealth of information I have had access to. I have learnt so much from this library.
Yeah, but
I'm not going to let you just take books.
Should I just copy the words in my mind? Is that how you would do it? God.
Copy the words in your mind? What do you mean? You can transcribe entire tomes. It takes a long time, but I've done it before.
I just meant remembering the books. I feel like that's.
You can bring parchment and ink in with you.
Yeah, I should do
and
that.
write.
Yeah, but it's a lot of books. I'm not great at reading.
You know, imagine what Markos would say if he was here. Copy the words into your mind. It's called learning, Ashura.
I know that was. Hope. I know.
Markos would say exactly that.
Hope. I love you, darling, but that was on purpose. That's called sarcasm. I'm joking. I know you know. I'm joking. Don't kill me with your sword, please. This is a joke.
Don't kill me.
No, okay.
Hey, we could have a sword fight if you want, sweetheart. I've been training every morning. Look at these guns.
I am extremely bad with
They are
swords.
significantly larger than you last remember.
This is how strong are you? Wait, are you stronger than me?
I don't know. I think 11.9.
Shit.
If I was gonna put a number on it.
Oh. I'm fine. I'm still stronger. I still feel good about myself. Boy, that's impressive. And also, you would beat me in a sword fight. I am truly bad. I was a scout for like 100 years. I know how to handle a bow, not a sword.
And you've done a really great job of distracting me, but I'm not letting you take those books.
Okay, fair enough. he says that he's like casting the spell of dimension door, and there's like a small door opening. It's just okay. Yeah. Fair enough. All right. Okay, I guess I'll learn about Arcana.
I also love not conspicuous at all that a man with glowing eyes who a few days ago walked through town with a levitating coffin is trying to steal books on the Arcana.
Yeah.
I love
Are you trying to get arrested?
Everyone is like,
crush your dreams as well. If you want to go back when Hope's not there and do it,
I don't think so. I think it was more of a he was like quick on the idea of like, oh, maybe I can just take them. Yeah, they won't mind. And then he's like, is it bad? Yeah. Okay.
This library has been very, very useful. I would not like to remove it as a resource.
Yeah, and I think it's mostly that he doesn't want to get Hope in trouble.
Yeah.
So he won't. But so he will learn about Arcana and try to do his best and make notes and stuff like that to become not an expert, but not an amateur, but proficient, if we could say. Because level 10, okay, just so everyone understands, level 10 you can choose an expertise, and I don't have proficiency, so this is a race against level 10 guys. That is the reason why I want to steal books. It's because like that level 10 beam expertise.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You begin making a good chunk of progress into reading about different aspects of the arcane in their fundamental ways. One thing that slows you down is that there aren't that many books that delve into arcanic theories. But you get some progress made.
Fair enough.
Hope, was there anything else you'd like to read, or would you like to go on to the Bobbin lunch dates, or?
That's fine.
All right.
But I have Bobbin. I want to maybe work with Ashura and make very easy, simple weapons for my brothers. I know I don't have lots of time, but they don't have +1. Do they have +1 weapons in the Aragan army?
At this point, you've spoken to enough people within the army at different levels. They have there are magic weapons very, very sparsely distributed throughout the army, often by higher ranking officers. A lot of these are either relics from before Volm existed, back from the Giant War, or items that were enchanted by clerics or druids.
Okay.
So they do exist. Your brothers do not have one.
Cool.
You all right?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
That's fine. But we could,
Cool. So yeah,
Yeah.
if you're looking to make something as simple as a +1 thing, the two of you working together, could probably produce a +1 weapon in within this week.
Oh no, I've got twin brothers, though I can't give one and not the other.
Conflict.
Yeah.
That would be
I'll make one and store it for the time being.
Yeah.
okay.
That's cool.
What weapon are you making?
I genuinely just want to whatever their preferred weapons are, because I don't know as Prudence, but I think Hope would have figured out, oh, so and so likes a great axe and so likes a short sword or whatever.
Mhm.
Just make them a +1 of that weapon.
Okay. Your brother Verity is quite fond of a lance.
Weird.
He rides an
Fucking
owl
extra.
bear. He jousts he jousts from an owl bear.
Yeah, okay.
So cool.
Still,
It's very cool.
Maple is obsessed.
Vala is a Warhammer fighter.
oh, fuck yeah, that was super cool.
Nice.
Maple has so many reasons to be friends with Hope's brothers.
Cool.
Beautiful. Alrighty, I think your day with Bobbin and the other lunch dates and stuff. Are you happy for that to be just something that you have done, or is there anything particular you'd like to say or involve in those?
No, I just, you guys, I'll let you all know what's going on with Bobbin and whether I'm rich yet.
Alrighty. Cool.
Then leaving Nitwit with Slate for the week,
Mhm.
I'd like to check in with Slate and give him my present.
Yeah, he's like towards that the latter end of the week, he begins being less moody. Because when he was still kind of getting his mind back, it's real easy to feel useless and helpless when your brain has been stolen from you. Towards the end of it, he starts kind of coming out of his shell a little bit more, coming back to the more time with you guys, and is grateful for you all helping him, but says that he acknowledges that he wasn't useless in that, and it was hard for everyone. Yeah. And he is very, very grateful to have a nice bracelet as a gift.
Yeah. I can't do this now. I don't want to do this actually. I want to fucking leave it.
Alright. Well, with that, Newt, you wanted to go speak to
Hello.
Generic.
Hell yeah.
The Warforged Blacksmith is fairly busy churning out standard weapons and stuff. He's not doing too much tinkering at the moment. As you enter, he kind of comes out of his little forge workshop area, comes to the front of the shop. Oh, hi, Newt. How can I help you?
Derek, lovely. I was curious if you had delved into sort of augmentations of any kind, specifically for us.
Oh, yeah. I just finished up one of them, but it's kind of specific to myself. I'm afraid. And he kind of lifts his arm up from behind the counter, and you see on bulging out of his forearm, there is a Chinese dragon head that kind of comes out of either side, so that its teeth meet at the wrist.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Kind of neat, yeah. Check this out. Honey, I'm firing again. Just don't worry. And he kind of points at a section of the wall on one side where you just see stone wall that has got just a smattering of scorch marks.
Oh my
And
god,
his
yes.
hand splits open as the dragon's mouth like branches open, and a jet of like blue and yellow flames just screeches across the room and impacts on the side, scorching the walls even more. There's a smell like
hello?
steam and smoke pours from the opening as it closes back up again. But it's kind of installed. If you're thinking about that kind of stuff for you, it'll take a while, and you'll need to be here for most of it, so that I can take all the right measurements and stuff. You interested?
Newt can't because of how he's built, but if he could, he would be sitting there, just jaw agape. Like, I am physically incapable of doing it, so I am, like, in spirit doing it.
That's so sorry.
He looks very excited and pleased at your excitement.
That was... Hello.
Right?
That's
The wife's not too happy to investigate inside. There have been a few mistakes.
Oh, I can imagine.
But I think I've got them all sorted, so I think we're in business.
Lovely. So, well, currently one of my thoughts was actually more of a utility-based thing. Basically, I struggle in darkness, and I was wondering if you know of any, effectively, a way to install dark vision.
Like a torch?
Something a bit more subtle. So you know how certain races could just kind of see better in the dark.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's also pretty basic kinds of magic and enchantments and stuff that can do that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, but they're not as cool.
They're more effective though.
Okay, maybe.
Look, I mean, if you wanted something that would be more subtle, that would like integrate, if you were to get like a couple of lenses enchanted, then I could install them on you so that they would not protrude or anything.
That is a very good idea. I have obviously some of my friends who I could talk to about that. Yeah, that would be actually wonderful.
Yeah, I can do that. Just installing some lenses wouldn't be too bad at all.
Yeah.
You have to excuse. I've only experimented on myself, so teething problems and all.
That's fine.
So big disclaimer on the front, but
I mean, there isn't exactly much other. There aren't really many other options when it comes to this around, so you know, it's kind of I'll take what I can get, and you seem just more than proficient with that. I mean, look at that wall.
I know, it's so cool. This is the mechanics inside of this are one of the things you guys brought back from Lumistone.
Oh, I think I remember the flame, like the canister.
That's inside now.
That's so good.
Yeah, right.
Very clever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm working on a couple of things I was gonna try and sell to the army. But I need to get the whole mass production thing down because they're not usually interested in buying like 2 or 3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, part of this visit was obviously that, but also just to see if it was actually even a possibility first, I guess.
I think so. I think it's dangerous when you're working with the mechanics inside where you don't really understand exactly how they work.
I think, well, I will likely keep mine to be fairly simple, fairly.
Keep it
nothing
simple.
too...
Start with the eyes. Got it.
Yeah, nothing too complex.
Alright. Cool. Yeah, nothing. I can do that.
Yeah, well,
Is there anything else?
There is one other thing. It's not quite about blacksmithing. This is a little bit awkward, but I've noticed that you have your partner behind, and it's just how do relationships really work with, like, how do you make it work being Warforged?
What kind of question are you asking, buddy?
Like, so, look, I generally I just need advice. How do you make a relationship work as Warforged? Like,
right.
I'm a lost man.
Well, so me and Isolde were married before I died. And as my memories came back, and I eventually found her again. And she helped me remember more, and now we do just get along. There was already making I mean, I'm still me.
That's true.
And I became more me when I remembered more. So.
Okay, that makes more sense.
You know, if you're having like romantic feelings for someone, though, there's nothing wrong with being asexual. You just be together and be happy.
That's true. That's true. It's. I mean, you know how public perception generally is. I'm always a bit sort of. Sorry. This is we got in the mid.
Yeah.
Off topic. Sorry. Thank you very much for the for demonstrating that. But it's so good that if you come up with any other ideas, I'd be very interested in this.
I don't think I'm gonna get many more ideas about how to have a happy relationship. With
No, sorry. I mean about the tan.
Right. Yeah.
Point.
No, I'll keep that in mind.
Oh my god!
I'm just gonna go.
Like, I'm choking on my own laugh for like 10 minutes.
I can keep it.
I'm just gonna.
Oh my fucking god!
Good luck.
Thanks again.
They'll be lucky to have you.
You just walk away. He's like, fucking god, fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh, baby boy.
I'm sorry, but Alex just screaming, "Bring your flat bits together and chat" has fucking killed me. Oh my god.
Guys, this is such a pure moment. Jesus.
I wrote that and I couldn't stop myself from laughing at my own joke. Oh my god.
You see me and Alex having a fucking meltdown.
I think with those various objectives completed throughout the week.
Oh, just the one other thing that Newt would do in his free time is work more on trying to focus that radiant punch thing, especially after having that happen in the temple.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sort of thinking back and remembering that and using that as a guide.
Alrighty. And with that wonderful
I'm sorry.
relaxation.
There is one thing that I would like to do, which is the getting everyone together and talking, which I listed in my my downtime, but I wanted to do at the end. But yeah, I think when it comes to maybe a day before everyone is due to leave with Maple, Hemlock will gather everyone together, her parents included, and basically say, just kind of get everyone together and say, look, I've been thinking about a lot of things over the past week, and I've come to a decision, and I wanted you to all be a part of it. When you guys go off to Maples, my parents are going back to Levasuda, and I'm gonna go with them.
And then you're gonna bring them and then come back.
Yeah, it won't be forever.
So like a very quick
I want to go.
quick trip. Oh, that's not how you wanted to end that sentence. Sorry.
I don't know how long it'll be. I'll be back. I promise. It won't be forever. I'll be back. I'll be back before you know it. But, and she kind of looks over to Maple. Family is very important, and I wish I could meet yours, Maple. But I think I need to spend a bit of time with mine. If that's okay.
Maple will like come over to you. Like, you're a lot taller than she is, but she will give you a hug.
I will kneel down and hug Maple, and I'm gonna kind of whisper to her in Orcish. Say hello to your family from me. And I will stand back up. Before I go, I do have a few things. And she will pull out of a bag 6 potions of regular healing that look like herbal tea in little jars, and we'll place them on the table. I've been working on these, just, hopefully you won't need them, but who am I kidding? I know you will. And there's these things as well, and I will pull out the potion of clairvoyance and the potion of detect thoughts. They're basic, and they're all I could get from Animvor, but there's something.
Okay. That's amazing work, Hemlock. That's amazing.
Thank you. It was nice to get back to basics, I guess.
By using
But I promised.
Dead Flair's corpse, yeah, basic.
Yeah. On that, Ashura, if I'm not back before you guys get home, if you need anything from the apothecary, you're welcome to it. Just make sure it stays clean and things like that. Celophode's body is still in there. I have gentle reposed it, so it shouldn't rot, but just in case, it's in there.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I'm sure it'd be nice to warn the staff that
Definitely.
we've got a dead mind flayer in the salted root, so...
Staff, don't go in the shed. There's 2 dead mind flayer bodies.
But I am, and kind of like looking back over to my mum and dad and looking back to the others. There's a lot of things that I've missed out on over the past years, and I want to at least make a start, get them safe back on Leversuda. I can talk to Captain Malice as well. I feel like he needs to be informed of what we've learned. If Volm is aware and Adigan's aware, we need to feel like taking a pseudo king, at least, taking that information to him.
Yeah. Try maybe to put some poison in his drink or something. I feel like, it's just
Poison. I'm not going to poison him.
just
just a little cheeky bit of
but
poison.
really, like I mean, isn't your no?
Maybe not.
Okay.
We're
But
only
think about
two.
it. Think about it.
I don't think Ashura's. I'm joking. Ashura's probably.
Yeah, I'm
Those
joking.
drow are like with their poisons.
Yeah, I'm posing.
I-
I'm joking. This is fine. I'm poising.
Guys, I promise. I'll be back before you know it. It's just enough to get them settled in and take back some time that we lost. And I want you all to know that if you need me, I'm an animal messenger away. I really am.
Let's hope this animal actually reaches the island.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna like do a little look at Maple.
Yeah, we all look at Maple. Yeah, that was still a very bad call.
Yeah, I hope we'll give you a big hug and
Yeah.
Mm.
I
Stay-
say big group hug.
I say to you, I know how difficult it can be to be apart from your parents for so long, and know how they're just out of reach, and I really admire everything you've done, and I'm gonna really miss plucking you out of the sky.
Thank you, all of you. If it hadn't been for you arriving on the Selkie's Wrath when you did, I don't think I ever would have gotten off that island.
And I mean, the rest of the world is pretty big, so it's a good thing you did.
Definitely. It's been a wild few months.
Yeah.
Lightly.
And I'll go around and I'm gonna give a big hug to everyone. I'll offer one to Markos as well if he
Yeah.
takes it.
I was
Yeah.
going to say he'll go for the handshake at first, then go for the
Bring
hug.
it in. Bring
Yeah.
it in.
Yeah.
And he'll just say, I've not known you long, but it's been wonderful. Here.
Likewise.
And he'll like glance over towards the living wood tree, and then look at his pauldron and just like snap off a little twig with a leaf on it, and just tuck it in your hair and be like, remember
Yeah.
you have a home here as well.
Always. I've laid down roots here. And I'll go and I'll hug
Literally.
Ashura. I'll go and
Give
hug
you a
Ashura and
hug.
kind of whisper again in Elvish, just
Ooh.
again, thank you for everything.
Don't worry. Just poison,
and I'm gonna
poison malice
go-
for me.
Yeah. Go over and hug Newt a little bit longer than everyone else.
Fuck the rest of you.
And
She's speaking
Um,
English to me.
when I pull away, I'm gonna take his hand in mine and I'm gonna press the coin into it, in the pouch, and just press it in and hold his hand tight and clasp my hands around his. If you have any other option, then don't. But it's better here than with me, for now.
Thank you. If you are heading out, there is something that I would like to give you, but I'll save that for later.
Okay. And yeah, just smiling.
And before you go, Maple will just like turn to you and be like, I sincerely hope you can come to the tribe sometime, because Marigold will love you.
Me too. Me too. I'll be back before you know it. And keep the tree, look after the tree. And yeah, she's doing that thing that she did, I think, that Hope saw of when she was leaving behind the shop on Leversuda, of she's looking for things to do before she has to leave. And then I think kind of looks over to her parents and walks over to them, kind of stands with the two of them, just gives a nod and a very warm smile, and I will head out with them.
Wait, you're heading off right now?
I guess
It's
kind
just
of
like, if it's like right this moment, Newt's gonna be like, wait.
Oh
like
shit!
it's
That thing I was gonna do.
1
No.
minute, yeah. Like,
yeah.
I don't want to
Yeah.
like, it's not just on his person to be an awkward thing,
Yeah.
like running back to the house.
As
quickly.
you running back into the house, Ace and Shell will go around the group and give all you guys hugs as well.
Wait, Hemlock, I think Newt's gone to get you something.
Oh.
Don't go just yet.
Yeah.
Ruffles
So,
around in
so
people,
are we waiting in that awkward moment where we already said goodbye, but we
Yeah.
Yeah.
stay?
Yep.
That's-
Gone to get something.
That's awkward. So yeah, cool. Okay,
It's
I'm just
only
gonna.
awkward when you say it's awkward. I'm so glad we get to spend a couple more minutes with you, Hemlock.
Yeah. I'm just gonna feel.
I will.
Yeah.
I will hand Hemlock one of my mammal meats.
Yeah, I will take a mammal meat.
Newt's taking a while to find this thing, guys. It's gonna be like another 5-10 minutes.
Oh.
No, so after a little bit of time, Newt's gonna come back out, holding a quarterstaff, and he's gonna sort of bring it up to you and go, this is, I honestly don't know too much about this, besides it's one of the few things that I remember, and I want you to have it something to just you know, I'm not too great with words, but I want you to have this.
I'm gonna take it very silently and kind of put the staff of flowers to the side, kind of like stand with it, turn away. I'm gonna turn back and put a very gentle kiss on Newt's lips, and then smile and turn and walk away.
Newt is fucking stunned on the spot. He's like,
Yeah, how's it feel, nerd?
Yeah, you failed that.
Oh god.
And I'll walk out of Yalen Hall with my new staff and my parents.
Yo. And as Hemlock, the lovely half-orc, half-elf, potters off to go home for a bit before everyone else leaves on a longer journey to go and meet Maple's family for the first time. Off into the eastern wild peaks, past forests and mountains.
Gonna be gnarly.
We will end tonight's episode. Sorry guys, it's a little bit late.
a little bit late.
Didn't want to leave it off on a weird, blurry mid-downtime bit, so the next one we can pick off with a nice, definite start point. Thank you for that stuck with us this long, who stuck with us to our long breaks, and
Yeah.
We love you.
a proper downtime episode. Next time we'll be back on the road, I guess, through mountains and forests to see where we end
Who
up.
knows? Yeah.
So tune in next time. If you missed part of this, watch out throughout the week. We'll get the YouTube video for this up at some point.
Yep.
So if you want to catch up on what happened earlier, the YouTube video for the first episode is out now. So go check that out if you missed the first one. And tune in next Thursday. See you guys then.
Bye-bye.
Bye.